What's going on? Oh shoot, we already got worms on all these, I think. Dude, I'm blinding myself out here. What's up with it? What's up? What's up? I'm having some issues with connection for some reason. Hmm. I'm back. Got 3 rods out, just waiting for a hit. Says there's nobody in here. Yo, what's up down under? I tried to go live and it kept saying I was having connection issues, even though it shows that I have full like internet. So I got all 3 rods casted back out. The worms were still on them from before. I filleted all the crappie. I cut up all the fish that I caught earlier. Got them in the freezer. I got some cold drinks out here with me. And I cast all 3 rods out, and now I'm just waiting. Gonna hang out with you guys, see what's going on. Try to keep it down so that no neighbors come out and freak out. There's an extra light on this thing. I don't know if it's better with it or without it. There's that. And then there is. I don't know how to turn that second one on now. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think that's almost too bright. What do you guys think? Let's see. That's what the second light on. Is there really a difference between that and how it was? It blinded me. There's a lot of sounds going on out here. I don't know if it's fish or frogs or what. Something's splashing around. Can you notice the difference with the light? Done. First thumbs up. What's going on, Jazz Ray? What time is it where you're at? Where are you watching from? I'm in Missouri, United States. I'm not talking too loud because there's some houses here. I don't want to wake anyone up. But it is probably about 11 p.m. here. Probably about 11 at night. As you can see, it's very dark out here. All good. Hope you snag a slab. Yeah, I hope I get something nice. With the full moon, although the moon is covered by clouds. And I haven't had too many bites out here, so we'll see. We'll see if I get any catfish or anything. I'm really hoping I do. I've had some nice nights out here catching catfish and carp and stuff like that. So we shall see what happens. Hello, Cian. Oh, you're from the Philippines. Okay. What's up, Jeff? How's it going, buddy? We got Pond Predator in the house. Dude, I got your baits in the mail. They look so good. They look so good, man. Thank you for that. I cannot wait to toss those around. I showed them to my dad. He doesn't fish, but he saw the baits and he's like, "Man, I wouldn't even want those around. Those are too good looking. I'd like frame them." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm definitely gonna be fishing with them. But I want to show them off in my next live or something. I mean, when I do go take them fishing, if I get some content, I'll definitely show them off there too. But yeah, they're looking nice, man. Doing great painting and watching. Glad you like. Dude, you outdid yourself with those ones. They all three look amazing. They look really good. Exactly what I kind of had in mind. And you did. He does a professional job with his painting. So you're painting more baits right now. That's what's up. You probably can only see this green rod right here. I'm trying to point at it. There's actually 3 rods. There's a black one right here, and there's a black one right here as well on either side of the green one. I have one other green rod, but it's not spooled up right now. I would have liked, if I had all 3 green rods, you guys would be able to see all 3 of them. I wasn't thinking about that when I bought my catfish rods because I want to do some live stream catfishing back in Springfield. But I'm trying to remember what color. I think I have one that's black and one that's white. The white one might stand out at night with the light on it, but I should have got some crazy fluorescent colored catfish rods for nighttime fishing. Appreciate you guys. We got 3 people in the house. 3 thumbs up. Hearing some weird noises come from over there. Like watching a horror movie. You guys are just going to see something just grab me, and then I'll just be gone. But splashing in the water is fun. I swear I heard something out behind me. Yeah, there's a lot of fish splashing out there. It's a full moon, but the moon's covered by the clouds. What I almost want to do is bring a rod out here with like a spinnerbait or an underspin on it or something, and just toss that around and try to catch a bass while I'm out here catfishing. I think that'd be cool. But I can't sit down and do it because there's all the rocks and stuff there, and I just get snagged every time. And I can't stand up and walk over there and do it because then I'd have to talk too loud to talk to the camera because the neighbor already complained I was being too loud out here, even though it was only like 9 p.m. If you get a catfish, will you eat it? Probably not. Not that there's anything wrong with the water. I've eaten plenty of catfish from here. This is the same lake I've been keeping the crappie from. If I catch a catfish and I hook it really deep and can't get the hook out, or it gets injured in some way where I don't think it's going to make it, then I'll eat it. But otherwise, I'll probably put it back. I usually put catfish back in this lake. Catfish are good, but I don't think they stock this lake anymore for catfish. And so I'm gonna keep, especially if I catch a big one, I'm definitely putting it back. I just got done filleting a bunch of crappie and bluegill. I really don't feel like cutting any more fish at this point, and I want to keep the catfish population good. Look how bright this light is on my face. Yeah, the only reason I'm talking so quiet is because I don't want to piss the neighbors off again. Neighbor like yelled out her back window or something at me a few hours ago, about 2 hours ago. And it was only 9 p.m. I was like, it's not even that late. And I was being just a little bit louder than this. So there's another lake in town. If a neighbor does come out and just absolutely Karens out on me, start screaming, I'll either end the stream for good, or I'll take all my gear and I'll go to another lake like 10 minutes away from here that they stocked a bunch of catfish in like September or something. In September or October, they stocked a bunch of catfish. And so there's going to be a lot of smaller ones in there. But that'd be cool to catch, some of them. So I might go there. The only problem is I think the internet sucks at that place. So we'll see. Back to oppress the neighbors. I'm being quiet now. Hey Nathan, welcome in. Appreciate you. We got 6 people in the house and 4 thumbs up. Make sure if you're those 2 people who haven't hit the thumbs up yet to hit it. I don't know how to keep this light from being so blindingly bright. It's crazy bright. And I've only got one light on, Dad, instead of 2. I'm using his headlamp. There's a headlamp up there. Look how bright that is. My finger's glowing. There's a headlamp up there, and then there's a shop light down there, like a little mini one that clips onto something. I haven't seen any activities on my rods yet. Every 20, 30 minutes, 20, 25 minutes, something like that, I'll probably reel the lines in and recast them in case little bluegills or crappies or something are stealing the bait, or in case I'm casted in a bad spot, like right under something where a fish can't see it or smell it or whatever. So every little while I'll recast, but for now I'm just chilling, seeing if any rods get hit. You guys will probably see bites on that green rod if I get a bite, especially if it's a decent catfish or something, or a carp. But I've got 2 black rods out there that I don't think you guys can see at all. I think you can see maybe the bottom of it right there. But I've got a black rod here and one here on either side of the green rod. But I'm just chilling, seeing if anything wants to bite. I might catch some nocturnal sunfish. Yesterday I caught a crappie pretty late at night, just on a worm. We've got a lot of channel cats and bullheads out of here. I know a lot of people don't like catching bullheads, but it's been so long since I've caught a bullhead. I wouldn't mind catching a couple. And that's another thing. Who asked me if I'd be keeping down under? I think you said if you catch a catfish, will you keep it? If I catch a bullhead, half the time, maybe 50 to 60% of the time, the bullheads actually swallow the hook. And if that happens, I'll have to keep it. And bullheads taste good. People think they're gross. It's because they have like this strong tasting slime on them. So what you got to do is you either cut the skin off, or if you leave the skin on, you got to wipe it down with like a paper towel. You got to like scrape off all the I use a knife to scrape it off, and then I wipe it down with a paper towel. But you got to scrape off all the slime on it and then wash it really good. And it won't have that strong taste to it. Bullhead's best smoked, in my opinion. It's real good. I'm doing good, Nathan. You said you just got the community tab today, right? Or recently? Put the light on the rods and it might not be so bright. I can try to rotate this. I just don't want it to all come falling apart. There. You can see the rods, right? I think it's brighter on my face that way. Makes me look like a ghost. Try the other light setting. All I know, alright, there's one button on the thing. I know if you push it, it turns the light on or off. I know if you hold it, it'll do 2 lights or 1 light. And right now I've just got 1 light. It doesn't look that much different than 2 lights, honestly. Here's the 2 lights. See if you can see a difference. Oh, that didn't work. It just got dimmer. Hold on. There. That's with 2 lights. That's with 1 light. Is it really that much of a difference? I think it just blinds me a little bit less. Could you see a difference between 2 lights and 1 light? Down Under said, what is community tab? So, have you ever seen where a YouTube channel makes a post where they'll say, like, check out my new video, or they'll post a picture, or they'll post a poll or something, like someone that you're subscribed to or someone that you watch, like, puts out a post on YouTube. Like, I could share out I could be like, check out Down Under Fishing's new video, or I could say, check out my live stream that's going live in an hour, or I could post a picture of my dog and be like, look at my dog, just anything. That's what community tab is. Cooper Mayfield, what's going on? Haven't been here in a hot minute. How you been doing, Sunfish King? I've been really busy the last couple months. Last couple weeks. I have not done a live stream. But Thursday, yesterday, and today, I've done several fishing live streams. Ever since I realized that I can go live straight to YouTube and it's not horrible quality. I'm also talking quiet because I got neighbors asleep. I'm in someone's backyard. But I've got to finish the semester. Next week is my last week. And then I've got to collab with Off the Hook Outdoors. Me and him are getting together. I'm gonna try to remember to bring my Eternal Anglers hat and jacket, Pond Predator. So maybe we can go out there and do some fishing in our Eternal Anglers gear. That'd be pretty cool. But me and Off the Hook Outdoors, Ted, we're gonna do a collab next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So all 3 days we'll be fishing. We're gonna go meet up with a bunch of other YouTubers. We'll probably do a couple live streams, or at least try to, and we'll definitely record on the GoPro as long as they don't overheat. That's the problem. Is that my GoPro's been overheating. Every time I try to make content lately, I have to give up because the GoPro just overheats really easy. So maybe more lives and less recorded content for a little bit. But I've been good, Cooper. I'm honestly just fishing with worms right now, but I'm hoping to catch some catfish or something. I've caught dozens and dozens of catfish over my couple years of fishing in this lake on just worms on the bottom with the exact rig that I have on now. The only difference is I have a little more weight than I normally do, but the water's calm, so that really shouldn't make any difference. I just have more weight because they were rigged up for spillway fishing in Springfield. I was catching carp and sucker fish and bass and stuff out of spillways. It's like a Carolina rig with like a bunch of weight on it, basically. Where you've got your weight, a swivel or stopper, you've got a little bit of leader, and then you've got your hook with your bait. That's the rig I've got on all three. Randy's back. What's going on? Big shout out to new channel member Missouri Outlaw. Appreciate you. Randy. White shoulders, boar, goats, and farmstead. I got it now. I got it. I'll make sure to subscribe to the channel too. I turned my phone off so it would charge faster, so I haven't had a chance to do any of that yet. Something big splashed right out there, so if I didn't have to be quiet right now, and I had more light, I'd be bass fishing right now, because something's splashing around out there, and it's a full moon, and I think you can catch some nighttime bass out here on like a spinner bait or like an underspin or buzz bait or something like that. But the problem is I just can't do it live, because if I was standing over there to be able to talk to you guys, I'd have to be too loud and piss off the neighbors, which I'm not trying to do. And I can't sit here and fish for bass because there's like 15 feet of rocky bank between me and the water, and it goes down, and so I'd be getting snagged on everything trying to get out of there. Oh. But I could if the live fails for some reason and I want to keep fishing, I might put on the headlamp, put on the GoPro, and see if I can get those to work together or something, and do some nighttime bass fishing. I don't think the GoPro would overheat at night like this. I'm just waiting for one of these rods to just go. So normally when a catfish bites on these, if I'm looking at it, I'll see it. But if I don't, I'm normally like talking or just looking away, and I'll hear a noise, and I look over, and the front of the rod is bent down. And sometimes it's so much so that I'll see the handle of the rod start like lifting up, like I'm about to lose my rod. That's what happened yesterday. It was this right one here, which you can't even probably see. You can see it a little bit, that black one right there. You can see that black one, that green one. I don't know if you can see this other black one. But yesterday, I look up, and the handle of the rod's like this high, and the thing's just going. And I think it was the right one. It's either the right or the middle. Might have even been the middle, but I set the hook, and I had it, and I was fighting the fish in, and it was just peel and drag, so I know it was a decent catfish. And then the hook just popped off yesterday. So if I do hook up with a catfish tonight, which I'm hoping I do not want to lose one the same way. I want to get it in. Now the unfortunate part is the only net I have out here is not a very large, substantial net. That's it. It's just like, it's a trout net. It's a very big trout net, but it's a trout net. So I could wrap it around the fish's head and support its body and pick it up. There's been a couple times out here where I've caught catfish and didn't have a net, so I just had to get them close and just grab their mouth and grab their body and pull them out. So I can always do that too. The biggest one I've ever caught out of here is a 10-pound channel cat. There's no blue cats or flatheads in here. unless there's just like a random one that shouldn't be here. And I'm sure there's bigger channel cats than 10 pounds here, but I've caught everywhere from baby channel cats all the way to 10 pounds. Tiktaalik, how's it going? Huge shout out to Last Cast with Tiktaalik. If you guys want to see some entertaining videos, she's got a good sense of humor. She fishes for everything, and she keeps it fun and entertaining. Go check out her videos. If you guys have a Fishbrain account, check her out on Fishbrain. I think it's just Tiktaalik on Fishbrain. She's always posting awesome stuff on there. She got some quality posts. She's one of the biggest supporters of my channel, and she's just awesome in general. So check her out. We got Funky Junkie in the house. What's going on? You gotta do what you gotta do. Worms are the one bait that anything will eat, pretty much. I'm excited to see the collaboration with Off the Hook Outdoors. People have been asking us to do it for a while. We tried to get together this time last year to do it, and we were just too busy. And we're both real busy this month with stuff. And I actually was supposed to be doing some summer work during next week when we're planning on collabing. But I got some things moved around where I think it'll work. So Wednesday, this coming Wednesday morning, me and Sunfish Queen, we're gonna leave here, Missouri. We're gonna leave Missouri, and we're gonna go to Indianapolis and stay there Wednesday night. And we're gonna hang out in Indianapolis Wednesday for a little bit, and then Thursday we're gonna get to Pennsylvania. We're gonna get to Ted's Lake House, Off the Hook Outdoors Lake House out there. We'll stay there Thursday night. Friday we're gonna get up early and fish all day. Maybe live stream. Definitely record some video if possible. If we get back at some time, we might do a live if we're not fishing anymore. We'll think about it. Saturday we're doing a rendezvous, so we're meeting up with a bunch of YouTubers. Woman Outdoors, Dark 30, Geo Outdoors, Freezer Bound, and like a few other people as well. And so I'm gonna try to live stream from there. I think that'll be a ton of fun. And then we're gonna fish for the rest of the day Saturday, and then we're fishing Sunday too. And then me and Molly are gonna head back to Indianapolis Monday. I think we're gonna do some stuff and have fun. And then Tuesday I want to meet up with. I'm trying to see if I can meet up Tuesday with Straight to the Point Outdoors. I don't know if I can or not. We'll see what he's doing. But he's an hour and a half from Indianapolis, so it'd be awesome to go meet up with him and do some creek fishing or something like that. So that'd be really cool to do a double collab, to where I collab with Ted and then collab with Bobby on the way back. So that is my plan for next weekend. We got a $19.99 super chat, boom boom boom, from Last Cast with Tiktaalik. She said Howl at the Moon. So I really want to like scream and make a big deal, but you guys are gonna have to say booms in the chat for me. What you missed, Tiktaalik, was my neighbor. I'm not calling anyone any names. She's kind of being a little bit of a Karen. But my neighbor, at literally right at 9 o'clock, she was playing loud music. The second she stopped playing loud music, she's like, I can hear you out there, like wanting me to be quiet. And so that's why I'm being quiet right now. So as much as I want to scream and howl at the moon, I'll just give a little finger wave. But I really appreciate you, Tiktaalik. Thank you. So we got a $20 boom from Last Cast with Tiktaalik. Let's get some booms in the chat, guys. Show her some support. Could one of the moderators please drop the Last Cast with Tiktaalik's link? If you guys do me a favor, go check out her channel. And if you like what you see, which I pretty much guarantee you will, then set that hook and subscribe to her channel. Let her know that Sunfish King sent you over there. She is awesome. Team Snag and Whiskers back in the house. Were you able to get your phone fully charged? I got it to like 92%. Oh, I forgot to plug it in. I'm so stupid. Thank you for saying that and reminding me. It's probably just steady dying out here. Here. I forgot to replug it in when I came out here. I got it to like 92%. Then I did my Duolingo. I'm learning Spanish. I did my Duolingo for the day. All right, it's all the way down to 78% now because I forgot to plug it in. All right, I think it's charging. Yeah, it's charging. It's at 78. I plugged it in, but it's still gonna slowly die. So I guess I'm gonna be live until my phone dies. That's the plan. Appreciate you coming back, Snag and Whiskers. What's up, David? Missouri Outlaw said, boom, boom, boom. Come to Massachusetts. So here's my plan. I know you've probably heard me say this before, but I've got one more year left of grad school. So I either graduate next May or next August, depending. And so right after I graduate, before getting a job or before anything, what I really want to do is I want to treat myself. Because I've been in school, I've been in college since 2014. So quite a long journey. And I'll be getting my master's degree in wildlife biology. And so what I really, really want to do to reward myself is take like ideally 2 months, at least 1 month, but I'd like to take 2 months completely off everything. And I want to do a trip around, somehow do it as cheap as possible, but I want to do a trip around the United States just driving. And I want to stop and fish with a bunch of different people. So I'll like come to Massachusetts and fish with you, go to Minnesota and fish with some of the awesome channels up there, go to Florida and fish with some of those people. Like, I just want to take a big circle around, and I'll try to get in contact with people and find out what dates work for people for getting together and stuff like that, even if it's just for a couple hours. I think that'll be a ton of fun. So I want to try to meet up with like in a month. I want to try to meet up with like 20 or so different YouTubers, maybe 20, 30 different YouTubers, and just do like a day or an afternoon or a couple days of fishing with each person. Fish some of their honey holes, make some awesome content, get to know people a little better, learn from them, but also maybe teach them a couple things. I think that'd be a ton of fun, and it'd be amazing for the channel. That's my goal. Sunfish King tour around the United States. Tell your neighbor that you love her. If she does come out and she's like, "You're being way too loud out here," I'll say, "I love you." She'll be so thrown off she won't know what to do. Hey, I put the link to Pontoon Jody's Flathead Challenge from Thursday night in your last live where we caught the 3 big ones if you wanted to watch. Yeah, I'll go check that out. I'm subscribed to Pontoon Jody. She sent me some stickers recently, and she said when she gets new designs, she's going to send me more because I sent her some of my stickers and she really liked them. And so I haven't been live from my apartment in a couple weeks because of school. So once I'm back from hanging out with Off the Hook Outdoors and fishing with him, I'm gonna try to start. Oh, we got a bite. We got a bite. Oh, come on, come on! Please tell me you guys saw that. It was just a little rod bend, and that was it. So I wonder if something tried to take the worm, picked it up and dropped it, or if a little fish did steal the worm, or if something just swam over the, if a fish just swam into the line and moved it that way. But what I was going to say was I haven't been live from my house for a while, so anyone who sent me mail, I haven't had a chance to like show it off in a live stream. So I'll show off Jody's stickers and get them on my sticker board, and we got some stuff from other people to show off as well. I got a Sunfish Assassin shirt in the last couple days. Jeff from Palm Predator Nation, he paints hard baits like crankbaits and stuff like that. And I had him make me some awesome designs, and they turned out literally perfect. They turned out so good. I'm gonna check this middle rod that got that hit and see if, I don't know, maybe there's a bullhead on there that just swallowed the hook and he's just chilling, or see if something took the hook and I need to rebait. But I haven't seen it move at all since that little hit, so I'm guessing nothing's on there, but I'll check it. Sunfish King says, alive until my phone dies. No, I'm gonna be live until my phone dies. I'm not gonna die. Oh, it's charging now. It's back up to 82. So earlier it was plugged in and it was dying. Like it was slowly dying while I was going. And now, I said I'll go live until my phone dies. Well, it's at 82. And it was at 78 a second ago. So maybe I won't stay live all the way until my phone dies. You know what would be so cool though? If I could stay live from now all the way till tomorrow morning. And when the sun came up, we start hitting bluegills and shell crackers and bass and stuff again with just these same worms. Like if I could just fish all night long until the morning. The problem is it's only 11:30 right now. Can someone do me a huge favor? I don't know if you guys can, but if someone can do me this huge favor, I will just, if someone does me this favor, the first person to do this, I'll send you a free sticker. You just need to email me your address. But someone look up weather for Raymore, Raymore. Look up the weather for Raymore, Missouri, for tomorrow, for Sunday, and let me know when the rain's supposed to start and what the chances are. Because I can't look up the weather on my phone while I'm out here. But I'll send someone a sticker if they can give me the full forecast for tomorrow. Because if it's supposed to start raining at like 4 or 5 a.m., then I'm definitely not going to try to stay out. But I may try to pull an all-nighter if my phone will last. You know how cool that would be? I'll put you in my pad as long as you don't mind. Irish husbands and teenagers. I don't think I have any beef with Irish husbands or teenagers. If you can't tell, I'm very Irish. I may even be an Irish husband one day. You never know. What's up, Albert? Albert/Gordon Ramsay. Weather still will not go above 70 degrees here for the next week. It was 90 today. Seems like I'm always complaining about the weather, but it's actually this bad. I just want to fish for warm water. Can you go on FishBrain and see what people have been catching around you? See if anyone's been catching good fish? What up, Hobbs? Welcome in, buddy. I appreciate you coming in. How you doing tonight? We got a nibble, people. I'm way behind. Kentucky guy fishing hat is lucky. I got my first kiss with it. Congratulations, Hobbs. That's awesome. Ooh, Hobbs kissed a catfish because he gave up on girls. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I would hope she doesn't have whiskers. Oh, I'm a little bit behind in the chat. We'll get caught up. Hold on. All right, Jeff, I got to send you a sticker now. He said 70% chance of rain tomorrow, 40% chance at 7, and then goes up. Okay. So the rain's probably going to start around 7. Well, the sun will come up at like 6 tomorrow. So that'd be so cool if I could stay live for 8 hours. Because it's like 11 now. If I could stay alive all the way until 6 or 7, right before the rain starts, and start catching more daytime fish, you know, like sunfish and stuff. You know how cool that would be? I am getting eaten alive by bugs. I got about 2 hours of sleep last night, and I'm sunburnt, so I don't know if I can stay awake that whole time, but I got some monster. You guys think I can do it? I'm going through Nashville in a couple weeks, actually. I'll be in Tennessee the second week of June. Some clouds and possibly an isolated thunderstorm late. Low 62, winds light and very. See, now she says chance of rain 30%. What's up, Rebecca? Thanks for coming in. We're trying to pull an all-nighter, even though my freaking back hurts. Oh, I should check that rod that I got a nibble on. Weather, Raymore, Missouri. I said type it in Google, not type it in the chat. But hey, if you send me an email, Randy, I'd be happy to send you some stickers, some free stickers for my channel if you want. Anyone in here who hasn't got stickers from me, send me an email and we'll work something out. No, I don't think there's a fish on. I think we had a bait stealer situation. If I do manage to stay alive all the way until the morning, and like my lights don't die and my phone doesn't die and I don't fall asleep, think of it as like an experiment to see, because I've been live late at night. I've never stayed live all the way until the morning. My phone's so bright, or that light's so bright. But I'd be really curious to know what time in the morning the bluegills and stuff like that start biting. Do they get active before the sun comes up, like maybe an hour before at 4 or 5, or is it right after? Is it triggered by the sun coming up? So we're doing this for science, guys. They did not steal my worm, although there's a little bit of grass on there. I'm just going to cast it back out as is. What time is it? We got 11:36. Okay, at 11:45 or so, in the next like 9 minutes, I'm going to recast all these rods and just make sure the bait's still on them and just give them a good recast just in case. I'm on fire for my cast tonight. I'm launching these things. They also have like 3/4 of an ounce of weight on them, but still. Yeah, my email is not in the description for this, but it's in my about section if you're on a computer. And it's in the description for, if you go back before all these fishing lives, or just go like my lives before that, or go to any of the YouTube starter kit giveaway updates. My email's there if you guys want to email me and try to get a sticker or something. If you guys haven't got any stickers from me, I'd be happy to send you one. Rebecca, Sunfish King, what is your first name? As I told TikTok, I'm very Irish. My first name is Kieran. 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 Sometimes if you type this in, it will bring up the weather. Yeah, in Google, though, not in the chat. That's so funny. Sunfish King, second week of June, I might be able to take you golf course, pond, bass fishing. The problem is, I would love to do that, but the problem is, I'm getting a ride there from my friend. And I'd have to convince him to do that with me. And I think we're going to be on a tight schedule trying to get down there and leave. I'll see what I can do, but I don't know if I can manage it. If I was going by myself, I'd try, but I'm taking days off for work, so I can't miss any more days. Because I'm working a summer job, and I can't really miss too many days out there. Moonset is 5:11 a.m. I didn't even know moonset was a thing. Are you saying sunrise and moonset is the same thing? Or does the moon set and then the sun rises? I've never heard someone use the term moonset before. Is that just me? Am I weird? Sleep is important, but this is more important. Hey, Richard, welcome in, buddy. I'm being quiet because I don't want to upset any neighbors at all. The half hour before and after sunset, sunrise is the most active time. I know that's true for trout. I'm the Sunfish King, and I should know how that is for sunfish, but I mean, I've woken up in the morning the second the sun comes up and I've started catching sunfish. I don't know if I've ever fished like in the hour or half hour before the sun actually comes up. So we're gonna do this for science, guys. I'm gonna try. No promises, but if we have people staying in the chat, especially if we have people, really engaging and stuff like that, then I will definitely try to stay up all night into the morning. But I'll have to wrap it up when it starts raining, because I have no problem being out here fishing in the rain. But I cannot have my phone sitting here getting poured on in the rain, because I cannot afford another phone at this point. But yeah, here in just a few minutes, I'm going to recast all 3 lines. Just make sure that the worms are still on them, and maybe get them in a slightly different spot in case that triggers a bite or something. Richard at Some Old Man Outdoors. I just wanted to drop in and say hi and leave a like. I'm exhausted and heading to bed, but I'll see you again soon. Good luck. I appreciate that, Richard. Thank you. Hopefully I do have some good luck. And good luck to you on this starter kit giveaway. It looks like you got plenty of votes coming your way, so things are looking good. Know if Nightbot is on, it works here also. Oh. Yeah, so I have told myself 100 times I was going to try Nightbot out, and I still haven't. I don't think you can do Nightbot straight through YouTube. I think you can only do Nightbot if you use like StreamYard or one of those streaming apps. I could be wrong though. I'll look into it. I've never turned Nightbot on though. Kieran. You're close, TikTok, so it's Kieran, not En, but very close. Most people spell it horribly wrong. Hi, Richard. Don't wake. Yeah, Richard, I need you to calm down. You're waking up my neighbors. That's awesome. What time is it? 11:41. All right, in about 4 minutes. It is. Look how bright it is. I'm glowing. I should sit back like this. Look how tired I am. I can tell just by looking at myself in my phone screen. I look very tired right now. I got about 2 hours of sleep last night. Actually, I think I went to bed around 2:30 or so, and I woke up at 5, so like 2.5 hours of sleep. Oh. busting out the caffeine. We got the Cherry Coke Zero going on. All the caffeine without the calories. I got this. I got a whole big screw top monster, and I got a little bit left in another screw top monster. So it should be good at least for a few hours. What'll be hilarious, that's if my phone lasts. It's at 90%, so it's charging. So if I fall asleep in this live stream, that'll be so funny. I'll go back and take a clip of it. You guys all better screenshot it. If by like 2 in the morning the live stream is just people coming in and I'm just like, just mouth open, slumped in my chair. So I will go live all night if I don't fall asleep or get super tired. If my phone and my lights here don't die. I don't know how long this light can go up on top of this thing though. But my dad has another one inside, so I can go grab that. If it does die. And assuming that my neighbors don't come out and tell me to leave or call the cops or anything. I'm being very quiet. The only thing that I'm worried about is the light. But as you can see, look at all these people who have lights in their backyard. And mine are aimed away from the houses. And this yard that I'm in actually has lights on their porch, and they've got this cool color changing light thing. And in their garden there, it's actually pretty sweet. It's changing colors right now. Here in a couple minutes I'll recast the baits and see what we can do. If you're exhausted, old man, get the pillow. I should bring a pillow out here. Lord, I haven't been sleeping well either. It must be the moon set, that's what I'm saying. Freaking moon set's got us all screwed up out here. Here's what's going to be hardest for me. I mean, it's hard. TikTok dropped a $20 super chat. And it was really hard for me not to stand up and start screaming. I'm used to dinging bells and making noise and yelling. But if I hook up with a big fish, it's going to be so hard for me not to yell and make a lot of noise and wake everyone up. I'm going to be like, I got one. I'm going to go over and grab it. Maybe you guys will see me fight it if I can keep it here in the middle. Oh, but I'll definitely show you guys the fish. I'll be like, yes. Super quiet showing it off. I told everyone earlier that I had a good feeling that I was going to catch a catfish or two tonight. So whether it's just a bullhead or whether it's a channel cat, I do have a feeling that I'm going to get a catfish tonight. At least one. So let's try to make that happen. Well, that's one thing I don't know. I don't know what the best time to catch a catfish is. I would imagine that there's some certain time, like if you go to 3 or 4 in the morning, maybe the bite's not good anymore or something. I don't know. I've caught them during the day out here, and I've caught them at night. They're not, channel cats aren't like strict. A lot of people think they're just nocturnal, like they're asleep during the day and awake at night. And I know that's not completely true. They should be active in the day and somewhat active at night as well. Something's splashing everywhere, and I'm guessing it's bass. And so if I wasn't live streaming, I'd be bass fishing probably out here right now. I got a spinner bait that I got from Native Wildman, so that'd be fun to be throwing around out here. It's part of a challenge, so I can't lose it though. That's the problem. A lot of fish out there jumping, which would be really, really cool to catch a bass on a worm out here. That'd be pretty sweet. I caught like a 3-pound bass last weekend on a worm right from this spot. So that would be sick. So it doesn't have to be a catfish. It could be a bass. Or a late night bluegill. Hold on, I missed something big. Oh my gosh. We got a 199 boom 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 from TikTok, and we got a freaking 49.99 boom. Let's get some booms in the chat. Please somebody share the Last Cast with TikTok's link. She might be the only moderator in here, but feel free to share your link. I really, really appreciate that. It's so hard for me not to jump up and scream. I can do the happy dance though. That's the happy dance. Hey, thank you so much for that. You have my email and you have me on Fishbrain, so feel free if you want to talk about it outside the stream to let me know if you have a preference on how you want me to use that. If you want me to use it for shipping and stuff for this YouTube starter kit, I'd be happy to. I'm gonna put your name. I don't know if it is, but I'm gonna put your name as a channel sponsor and give you shout outs for this YouTube starter kit because you really helped with throwing super chats that can help with the shipping and the items we have to purchase. It's gonna help out some smaller channels. It's gonna be awesome. But if you wanted to go towards sponsoring like a whole month of live streams or something, I'd be happy because like your name should be in my description, but I don't have a description for this video because I just did it real quick on my phone. But like next time I'm live, you're from like my apartment, your name will be on the description because you're the official sponsor of this month's live streams. So I can do that. I can do whatever you. If you have a preference on how you want me to use those funds, send me an email or something. But hey, I greatly appreciate that. Fist bump through the screen. Hard for me not to scream. And then we got a $4 boom 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 super sticker from Missouri Outlaw. Hey, I really appreciate you. You've been helping me out a lot lately as well. And so it's a pear with what, a cup of coffee? Is that what that is? It looks red. Some juice? A cup of blood? Oh, you were sending me coffee. That was what the $1.99 was from TikTok. She was sending me a cup of coffee. So look, this is nuts. This is nuts. We got 5 people in the chat, 19 thumbs up. Hit that like if you haven't. Let's get it up to 20 at least. We have $75.97 of super chats tonight. Thank you guys. I want to make noise, but I don't want to piss off the neighbors. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna really try. And if you guys have to go to sleep, I get that. But I'm gonna really try to pull an all-nighter tonight, just for science. Now you can come to Massachusetts. I'm gonna definitely, if I get an opportunity to come out there before graduating, I will. If I don't, I promise you that I will make sure that we link up and do some fishing. We can make some videos or whatever. That'll be super awesome. I'd love to meet your family and do some fishing. That'd be so cool. You guys got perch and stuff up there too, right? I don't have I know you guys have perch. We don't have perch in Missouri, so I'd love to come up there and get on a perch. And I know you guys got some awesome trout. You know how I love my trout. Randy said, boom, 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 boom. So like Randy and TikTok, thank you guys so much. Nice happy dance. That was my, I'm tired, happy. Use it to come to Massachusetts. Okay, she wants me to use it to come to Massachusetts after I graduate. All right, I definitely will, I promise. I promise I will work that out with you and find a time that works for both of us after I graduate. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But I'll make sure that me and Off the Hook both get you and Missouri Outlaw and his wife's channel, which is White Shoulders Boar Goats. White Shoulders Boar Goats and Farmstead. You know what I'm gonna do, Randy? Oh, I'm gonna see if it lets me do this. I can't do it from my phone. All right, Randy, I can't do it, but I want to make you a moderator if I can remember next time I'm off my phone. Yeah, it won't let me do it from my phone for some reason, which sucks. Dang it. But I want to make you a moderator so you can share your wife's link, and then you can share your link too. I think you said you might be putting out some content and stuff on your channel at some point. But yeah, I want to make you a moderator if you know how to share links and everything. But I can't do it tonight because it won't let me do it from the chat for some reason. But I can do that. TikTok. I can definitely use that money to come to Massachusetts. You don't know how to do it? Well, so are you on a phone or a computer? You should be able to go, like, let's say for your wife's channel, for example, White Shoulders. You can go to the channel on your phone, and you click like share to share their channel link. There's either 3 buttons in the top. when you go to the channel and you click the share button, or you can just copy the URL from the URL bar if you're on your computer. And if you were a moderator, which I can't make you one right now because we're in the middle of a stream, but I can make you one going forward for next time, you'd come in and you'd paste it in the chat. You can also just go to Google and type in how to share links in YouTube chats or something like that. Dang, that was a big splash. You hear that? You know, I think I screwed up. I've put so many crappie carcasses in the water out here, like in the last couple days, chumming this water, that I'm sure it's brought catfish out here. But at this point, they've got so many crappie carcasses to eat. Why would they bother with eating a worm? I hope I don't end up screwing myself. Do you know the Bee Gees song? You guys are on the phone. Okay, maybe TikTok can explain it better. But yeah, on your phone, you click on someone's channel, and when you actually go to their channel, there should be like 3 dots in the top right. And you should click that, and then click the share button. It might say copy URL, but I think it just says share. And there should be an option to just like copy it to your clipboard. And then you come back to the chat here, and if you're a moderator, you can click and hold your finger down in the chat on your phone, and then hit paste, or go to the clipboard and make sure that you click the link. But you should be able to paste it there in the chat and then hit enter and type it in. But if you want to share it right now, I mean, you can try to share it right now, but it won't post as a link because you're not a moderator. But feel free to use this as a trial to try it out. Randy, I could still never figure it out. See, I can do it, and I know a lot of other people can, but I also know there's some people who can't figure it out. I'm a truck driver. I'm in Chicago. I got 2 phones so I can keep up. Okay. You're in Chicago right now? If you've ever seen Dixie May in my chat, he's a truck driver as well. So he'll always be coming in and be like, oh, I'm in Wisconsin right now. I'm in Wyoming right now. Just always in some random state. But I used to drive a pickup truck for a truck trailer RV and parts company called Transwest. They've got one location in Missouri, and then they own Summit Truck Bodies too, if you've ever heard of them. And then they own one in Wathena, Kansas. I'm not sure if it's a Transwest or a Summit. And then there is like a bunch of locations out in Colorado. That's where they're based out of. And when I worked there, I got some offers from some companies to be a truck driver. And the offers were like between 50 and 75K a year. And this was me straight out of high school. Just get my CDL and drive for that much. And instead, I spent years going to college, and I don't know if I can say that for sure, but there's a chance I might never make $75,000 a year. So, definitely good money there. Got any yet? I have not, down under. Sunfish, what's going on? Yeah, we got a full moon tonight, although the clouds here are covering it up. So I'm being quiet because apparently I pissed off the neighbor earlier by being too loud. But because of the full moon, I would be bass fishing for you guys, except for I can't do it from sitting down because there's 15 feet of bank and then it drops down to the water, and I'd just be getting snagged on everything. And I can't stand over there and do it like in the light because I wouldn't be able to see the chat and I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys because I'm trying to be real quiet so I don't make anyone mad. But I really want to do some bass fishing here. I also would love to do some crappie. I was crappie fishing all day, and I was catching some. I wasn't tearing it up. But I feel like the nighttime crappie fishing on a full moon would be pretty good. I might not be accurate about that. But I'm going to recast all 3 of these rods, and I'll get back with you guys. My brother-in-law worked for Summit in the one in Wathena, Kansas. Yeah, I used to drive out there for stuff. It's not that far. I think it's like an hour or 2. I think it's like a 2-hour drive or something like that. From Belton, Missouri, which is the Missouri location for Transwest. Yeah, I worked for them for, I don't know, a year. That was one of my favorite jobs I've ever had. I love this Summit store there in the DFW. All right, I'm gonna recast these rods and I'll get back with you guys. So Sunfish for Fish. Before I do so, my goal tonight. I got 5 people in here. 20 thumbs up. I got $75, almost $76 in super chats tonight, thanks to Last Cast with TikTok, and thanks to Randy from Missouri Outlaw. And so, just for the sake of science, I'm gonna try to pull an all-nighter out here if my phone doesn't die and if my lights don't die and everything like that. I'm gonna try to pull an all-nighter out here and fish until like 5 or 6 in the morning when the sun starts coming up, and see about what time the sunfish and other like daytime fish start getting active again. Just kind of like as an experiment. I think that'd be super cool. So that's what I'm gonna try. I don't know if I can actually do it, but that's what I'm gonna try to do. But the problem is there's a 40% chance of rain at 7, and then after that it goes up. There's like well, someone told me there's a 70% chance of rain tomorrow, which is what I was seeing earlier. Tiktaalik said it's only like a 40% chance of rain or something. But it's supposed to start raining around 7, so I will have to turn the live off around then. I don't mind fishing in the rain at all. It's actually pretty good out here. But I don't want my phone to get soaked. We got a $20 boom, boom, boom from Missouri Outlaw. Hey, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you want, and you can email me. My email is in the description of my YouTube starter kit videos and on my about section, but I don't think you can see it in my about section on the phone. I think it's computer only, which is weird. But email me, and we can talk about maybe having your wife's channel be a live stream sponsor for like an entire month of live streams. So it would be the top, like if you go in the description, it would be like one of the first things in there would be your wife's channel link. And I'd give her shout outs and stuff in my live streams that I do, which I normally do a couple a week. And I will be again once the semester is over. But we could work something like that out to where not only is it you helping me with the super chats and stuff that goes to help pay for all the stuff I'm doing to give back to the community and to run my channel, but it would also help you or help your wife's channel by getting her name out there and getting some people to check it out. So I think that'd be really cool. But I appreciate it. Yeah, we got $95.97 in super chats. I'm gonna definitely try my dangest to pull an all-nighter tonight. Randy, I really appreciate that, buddy. You're awesome. The Lights Went Down in Massachusetts is the song you should play whenever you enter the state of Massachusetts. All right, I'll make sure to have it queued up and ready to go. Dynacorn that made reproduction parts for muscle cars. Okay, that's cool. Never give up. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Randy. Hey, appreciate you. Super bright fist bump through the screen. I almost said fish bump. That's pretty cool. If I catch a fish tonight, I'm gonna try to remember to give it a fish bump. Let me recast these rods, and I'll be right back with you guys. So it is midnight now. The sun is supposed to come up between 5 and 6 in the morning. So I got 5 to 6 hours to hang out and chill and try to catch some fish. I've caught a ton of catfish in this lake before, just throwing worms and stuff. So I'd love to hook up with the catfish tonight. But I'm going to recast all my rods and get back with you guys. I want to make sure the bait's on them, and they haven't been touched in a while, so I'm going to recast them, I guess, in a slightly different location in case it makes a difference. I hooked something while I was reeling it in, and I got it all the way to the bank, and it came off. Clean my worm off and everything. I don't know what that was. I literally can't tell you if it was a fish or a turtle. But I hooked something, and it felt like dead weight, kind of like a turtle, when I was pulling it in. But then when I got it right up to the bank, it started swimming away and making the run. So I legitimately don't know what that was. That was weird. And I was going to get it out of the water and bring it in, and it had a bunch of weight to it, and then it popped off right at the bank. So if it was a turtle, I'm glad I didn't catch it. I don't like catching turtles. But if it was a fish, then I missed out. So that was pretty exciting. Alright, I'm going to cast this out. This right rod is completely slack right now, so I think something picked up the bait and put it down. Now, it also could be a bullhead or something that swallowed the hook and is just chilling on there, so there might be something on my right rod. So let me check the middle one and then the right rod after I cast this out. I got snagged on a branch out there. Let me go all the way out and manually pull this off. So this mill rod still has the worm on it, but it got hit by something. But it could also just be when I snagged it. Right, I'm gonna put another worm on it. Go big or go home. Let me get another worm on this thing here. There's half of another worm. At this time of night, I'm just gonna leave this monster piece of worm on there. It happened again. The same thing happened last night. I snapped my entire rig off. I don't get what it gets caught on, but it gets caught on something, and I literally snapped my entire rig off with this line. So I'm gonna have to fix that one. So let me recast this right rod and see if there's anything on it, and then I'll deal with resetting up this one. That's very unfortunate. I've got to re-rig that entire thing, which sucks. Now there's a bunch of line out there in the water, so I'm really hoping I don't catch that, or if I do, I can easily get it out of the water. So there were no fish on my right rod, but the worm was completely gone, and the line was completely slack, so something did pick it up, swim towards me, and take the worm. Could have just been a bluegill up way past its bedtime. Could have been a little catfish or bullhead or something. Could have been a bass, we don't know. Could have even been a turtle. But I'm going to get this out and then I'm going to re-rig this entire other one because it totally came off. I have one of those green rods. It's the Lew's Xfinity, I think. The thing is, if I do hook a catfish or carp, which there's really good channel cats and there's giant carp in here. I've caught carp over 40 pounds out of here. If I hook up with one of them on one of those black rods, it'll be a lot more manageable than this green rod here. But I like the green rod because you guys can see it a lot better at night. So I should have thought about that. I just bought some new catfish gear, which obviously I don't have with me, or else I'd probably be using it. It's back in Springfield. But one of the rods is white and one's black. And I really wish that I had gotten some like crazy color like green, because it would show up really well at night with a little bit of light shine on. Like you can see this green one perfect here at night. The black ones are a lot harder to see. Dang, I can't believe I just snapped the entire rig off. We'll get it fixed up pretty quick. And I'll get with you guys in the chat in a second. Here, actually, let me catch up in the chat and then I'll figure out what's going on. You already look like you could use a Red Bull can. I know, look how tired I am. I literally got like 2.5 hours of sleep last night. I'm exhausted. Gar, LOL. The Rome Rod? What's up, Daniel? Appreciate you coming in. I'm being quiet because I upset my neighbors. Oh, so you have a different rod than me. They just look the same. Yeah, this is a Lew's rod. But yeah, I pissed off my neighbors. So I'm trying to be quiet, but I'm trying to pull an all-nighter out here, living in. And hopefully catch some catfish or bass or something here at night. But when the sun starts coming up tomorrow, I'm sure I'll start catching panfish and stuff like that too. So it's just like an all-night thing right now. But I think you just missed it. I hope you did. I hope as little people saw it as possible. But I just casted my rod here and the entire rig broke off and flew into the lake. So I'm trying to quietly deal with re-rigging everything. I'm using some of these egg sinkers. I'm just gonna put 3 of them on there so I can cast way out there. And then I'm putting it to a swivel, and then I'm using a little snelled hook with worms on it. I have just enough light that I can somewhat see what I'm doing. Almost lost one of my weights. But yeah, I've been getting little fish biting, so every once in a while a rod will do a little twitch, or I'll pull in a rod and the bait will be completely gone. But one of those black rods that's out there right now, I know you guys can barely see them, but when I looked at it, the line was completely slack, even though I didn't really see a fish bite. Like I didn't see the rod bending. And when I reeled it in, the worm was completely gone. So something took the worm completely off there. Last night, I ended the live a lot earlier than it is now. But at the very end, I caught a black crappie on just a worm on the bottom. So, like someone came in here and said earlier, worms are one of the few baits that like pretty much all fish will eat a worm. So that's part of the reason why I'm using that. Another reason is I don't have much gear with me. I'm just up here visiting family and stuff. I'm like 2.5 hours away from home right now, so most of my gear is there. But I'm looking for a hook right now. Here we go. show you the rig that I'm doing right here. And sorry, I'm not staying active in the chat. I'll get caught up here in a second. I'm just trying to re-rig this after breaking off my entire rig. I did this twice last night, and then today I reeled in the rig that flew off last night. I've still got a decent amount of line on this rod if I do hook up with some big drag peeler. So hopefully I won't get completely spooled. Alright, so this is slightly different rod than you're probably talking about, Sunfish, but it's this Lew's speed stick. I just inhaled a bug. So we got, it's so bright. We got 3 egg sinkers on there to a big swivel to like an 8-inch leader or so. And I'm only using size 6 hooks, so pretty small hooks. That way if like a bluegill or a crappie bites, I'll hook up with it. But I've also landed big carp and double-digit channel catfish in this lake on these little hooks right here. They're not ideal, but they work. I don't have any bigger hooks with me right now. I might have a couple that are slightly bigger. That's about it. Right, I'm gonna get this casted out and I'm gonna get caught up in the chat on everything I missed. 7 people in the house, 22 thumbs up, and almost $100 in super chats. You guys are incredible. I'm gonna try to stay awake all night. Like Sunfish said, I need a Red Bull or something. I got a whole Monster with me out here. I have an almost empty Monster, and then I have some Diet Cherry Coke or something. So I got plenty of caffeine and stuff. Now I really need to make sure I don't snap this entire rig off again, because that will upset me. Get all 3 rods. Like, look how well you can see that green rod. You can barely see the black one. You probably can't even see the tip of it. I wish all my rods were that green color. You could see them a lot better. Hey, straight to the point, what's going on? Hey, we need to get in touch, man, and see. If you're still in here, Bobby, we got to get in touch, because I would like, preferably Tuesday, if not Monday. I don't know what you're doing next Monday or Tuesday. I don't know what hours you work, but if you have a couple hours free, I would love to get together with you and fish one of your spots, maybe a creek or a lake or something nearby. Any species. If you have a honey hole, that'd be sweet. I think we should get together and film a quick collab Monday or Tuesday next week, because I'll be in Indianapolis. I got no problem driving the hour and a half or whatever to get to where you're at. So if you are busy Monday and Tuesday all day, then so be it. But I would love to take the opportunity to do some fishing with you if possible. That's when I'll be on the way back from PA. Dang, still fishing? I am. I appreciate that. So big shout out to my moderators in here and my channel members. Straight to the point. Last Cast with Tiktaalik and Missouri Outlaw are all channel members. Missouri Outlaw is the newest channel member on the channel. So really appreciate you guys. It means a lot to me. They don't have them down here in Texas. The rods or what? What's up, JC? Will you send me a Facebook message real quick when you get a chance, JC? I want to make sure I get you my address if you have any stickers available. I don't know if you commented on that and I didn't see it yesterday, but apologies for not seeing it. But let me know if you have any channel stickers available. I'll be happy to buy them or trade you some stickers or whatever, but I want to get at least one of those on my sticker board. That'd be awesome. Thanks for coming in, buddy. What time is it over there? Not long awake. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay up all night. I appreciate you, JC. I can't respond because I'm using my phone to stream, but I'll get back with you tomorrow on that. Thanks for doing that, bud. That was quick response time. I wonder if I can put my phone on silent. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna do that so I don't make the neighbors upset. So I'm not talking this quiet because I'm exhausted. I am tired and I did get like 2 hours of sleep last night. But I'm talking this quiet because one of the neighbors came out and said I was being too loud. That was 3 hours ago. That was 3 hours ago on my last live stream. Did you see my short today? I was driving most of today, so I did not see it. But I'll be sure to check it out. I drove for 5 hours today. The Zebco Roam. Okay, that sounds familiar. Is it a spinning reel? Do I need to send you some 5/0 octopus circle hooks, LMAO? I have some big circle hooks back at the house, but I don't have those or any of my catfish gear with me. When I get back to Springfield and I want to do some catfishing, I got a couple. They're cheap rods, but I got big catfish rods, and I've got, heavy braid. I have heavy mono. Um, I have some big weights, and I have big hooks. So I'll definitely be doing some like legit catfishing when I'm back there. But right now, I got these medium rods and this medium light rod. I think these are mediums. We got the mediums and the medium light, and some like 8-pound line or something on them. It might even be lighter line on this green one. It might be like 4 or 6-pound line. But so I'm just throwing, small hooks with worms and see what I can catch. I hate fishing cut bait and live bait in this lake because we have a ton of turtles. And so I always catch a ton of turtles. And we have monster snapping turtles I don't feel like dealing with right now. It's 6:15 a.m. and I got your message. I appreciate that. 6:15 a.m. So yeah, by then it'll be light out here and I should be catching bluegills and everything again. You got a big old walleye? I will definitely check that short out. Just made coffee. Oh, not long awake. You meant you haven't been awake long. I thought you meant you're going to go to sleep soon, but you just got up. So you're about 6 hours ahead of me. It's 12:19 here. So yeah, you're 6 hours ahead. I got some notifications and messages. This big old crane fly right in my face. I've inhaled a couple bugs tonight and I'm not trying to do it again. I'm attracting, but I have no bug spray on, so I'm going to get eaten up tonight. Dang! 27 3/4? That's a monster. My biggest walleye is like 21. That's a big walleye. I think my biggest walleye was like 20 or 21. I caught it on my birthday in September. Just drop shotting night crawlers. We were drop shotting night crawlers. We caught bluegills, suckerfish, smallmouth, spotted bass. I saw some largemouth caught that way, but I didn't catch any. I caught a flathead. My girlfriend caught a big channel cat. My flathead was pretty nice too. And I'm trying to think if we caught any more. Oh yeah, walleyes. Obviously, caught a bunch of walleyes. So all those species just on drop shotting night crawlers in the fall in September. So that was awesome. That was awesome. That's when you lived in Kansas. Caught that guy at a Cheney Reservoir. Why does Cheney Reservoir not sound familiar to me? I'm guessing it's not eastern Kansas. Here's the lakes that I know I've fished in Kansas. I've fished Hillsdale Lake and Clinton Lake. That's all I can think of right now. And both spillways. Hillsdale, Clinton, and the spillways for both of them. What's crazy is all these fish jumping around. I'm assuming most of them are bass. I would love for one of these bass to see my delicious looking night crawler on the bottom and decide that it wants to eat it. I'd love to catch like a 5-pound bass in the middle of the night here. Like a PB bass. I saw a big 4 or 5-pound bass here earlier. It was on the other side of the lake, but it was in the shallows just chilling. And so I was using a micro light combo, but I tied on this giant tube jig. I ended up getting it snagged and losing it. But I was trying to catch that big bass. Good night, living in, man. Appreciate you coming in. It means a lot. Always like seeing you in my live streams. Thank you. Fishing time, let's go. You're going all. I'm trying to go all night. I've got 5 people in here, 4 people in here, 25 likes. We had 9 people a second ago, 9 or 10. But I've got almost $100 in super chats tonight, and I'm gonna try to pull an all-nighter. Now, if I'm live at 2 a.m. and there are literally 0 people in here, then I'll probably end the thing because there's not much of a point of going live if no one's in here. But if I can consistently have a couple people in here, I'm gonna try to go live all the way until tomorrow morning at like 7 a.m. It's supposed to start raining around 7, so I'll go until the rain starts. But it'll be cool because hopefully I catch some catfish, maybe some night bass or whatever. Maybe a carp, that'd be awesome. But hopefully I catch some nice fish tonight out here. But as soon as the sun is about to start coming up in the morning, maybe about half an hour before the sun comes up, I'm expecting the bluegills and everything to start to get active again. So that would be really cool to see that transition where the bite just starts getting a lot better with a bunch of like smaller fish. And there are some slab sunfish in here, like the big hybrid red ear bluegill sunfish and the red ears out of here. They get over a pound. There's some monsters in here. Fishing time, let's go. So let's go. The reason why I'm being so quiet is my neighbor came out and she was telling me I was being too loud and I didn't want to start a problem. So it's actually not even my neighbor, it's my parents' neighbor. I live 2.5 hours from here. I'm just visiting my parents. So the last thing I want to do is come here, visit them, and piss off their neighbors. I would like to maintain the ability to fish in this backyard. It's not these people's yard I'm in, it's the next door neighbor, who they used to let me go fish in their backyard all the time and it was fine, but she got upset with me being a little too loud, I guess. But it was only 9 p.m. It wasn't that late, so I don't feel that bad. I was very respectful though. I just stopped being loud. And so I'm being quiet now. So anyone who comes in here, they're gonna see how tired I look and hear my voice and they're gonna be like, he's fading out. But it's because I can't, even if I hook up with a giant fish, even if someone drops a $100 super chat, I can't be out here screaming like, woohoo! I just gotta contain myself. Sinister Singer, we got, is that JC's Ninja account? Appreciate you. We got 3 people in the house, 26 thumbs up, and almost 100 in super chats. I gotta get some caffeine in me. I did not bring any snacks either. I should have brought some food. I have literally no food out here. I got 3/4 of a Diet Cherry Coke. I got about a quarter to a half of a can of this Monster left, and then I have a whole unopened can of this Monster. So hopefully that gives me the energy I need to stay up. I got like 2 or 2.5 hours of sleep last night. And so it's going to be hard for me to stay up until 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning. But I'm going to try to stay live the whole time. Now the problem is, no, my phone's at 100, so it's fine right now. I'm worried about these lights dying though. Because if the lights die, I'll have to go find something else to use to stay alive. I have some backup lights for this one down here. This one up here, that's my main light. I think my dad has one backup in the basement, and my parents live across the street. So if it dies, I'll be like, hold on a second, and I'll go grab the backup, and I'll try to get that hooked up. It's pretty ghetto. I tried to get a ring light, but the only ring lights at Walmart are real expensive, nice ones, and they have to be plugged into the wall. I can't plug it into a power pack, or I can't charge it or anything. So I couldn't use a ring light. So the ghetto setup I have, I've got my dad's headlamp for climbing attached to the top of this phone, and then I've got a little clip. I'll show you what I got. I got one of these, which is a little shop light, and it's got a clip on the back of it, and so it's just clipped to my tripod, and that's my lower light. And it works, like you can see my green rod and you can see me, but look how bright it is. So it's not ideal. What's up, Scorpio? Welcome in. We're trying to pull an all-nighter. I've got rods out right now. I'm hoping that I catch some catfish. We got bass that were jumping all around the place. It's a full moon tonight. So I was hoping to hook up with a bass or a catfish or something. I've just got worms on. I don't have much with me out here. But I just have worms tied on. But I have had a few bites. But I haven't reeled anything in this live stream. Hearing some noises coming from over there. I don't know what it is. I got no idea what that is. But anyway, I would love to catch some fish tonight. I had a good feeling that I'd get a catfish or something. I haven't got many bites, but I still feel like I might get something decent out here. We've got some nice carp and nice catfish out of this lake. Just throwing worms, so that'd be great. I've even caught some nice bass in the middle of the night, actually just on worms. And every once in a while, a bullhead or a bluegill or crappie or something that's up late will bite. And so, hoping to catch some fish throughout the night. But I know that tomorrow morning, if I can pull an all-nighter, I know tomorrow morning, right before the sun starts coming up, the bluegills and stuff will start biting again. And so that'll be really exciting. After all night of sitting here and waiting on bites, it'll be really exciting to see that. And I'm doing it just like for research and science also. Like, I don't know what time in the morning. I would guess right before sun comes up. I don't know exactly what time those daytime fish like bluegills start biting. So it'd be really cool to see if it's after the sun comes up, if it's right before, if the sun has to be up for a while before they start biting. But we'll see about what time that bite picks up. I still got hope because last night I had a nice catfish on and I lost it. So I still got hope I can hook up with something good. So that is your very, very long, drawn out answer to catch anything yet, Scorpio. Is that no, I have not landed any fish yet. Although I've had a couple rod bends, like little bites. I've had the worms pulled off of my hooks. I had one of these go completely slack, and when I pulled it in, there was no worm at all on it. So a fish just jumped out there. I'm thinking it's bass that are jumping around right now. I really hope one of them sees one of these night crawlers in the bottom and decides to just nail it. That'd be a ton of fun. Yeah, there's fish jumping out there. It might not all be bass. It could be carp or catfish splashing around out there. So I'm on the shallow. Well, most of the lake is shallow. Most of the lake is about 5 feet deeper or less, which is pretty crazy. It's really, really pretty shallow lake. Down by the dam, it drops down to like 20 feet, 22 feet, something like that. So that's where most of the crappie are, where those depth changes are. There's a ton of bass over there right now too. But I know catfish like to go shallow at night sometimes and just swim around and look for food. So I'm hoping that's going on here. But I know I can see bass out there jumping. So hopefully I can catch some. The plan is to literally stay up all night and fish. But the problem is, if everybody leaves and nobody's in here, I'll probably give it like 30 minutes, and if no one comes back in, then I'll probably end the thing. But it's saying we got 2 people in here. We had like 10 people in here a little bit ago, but people were going to bed and stuff. So trying to see if I can get some more people to come in. If you guys want to share it out, that'd be awesome. Let them know Sunfish King is staying up all night. I just got a bite on that middle rod. I really want to see that thing bend over. Did you guys see it? You guys see that green rod tip kind of just do a little wiggle? Just did a little wiggle and that was it. Let's see what time it is. It's 12:30. At 12:45, I'm going to recast all these rods and check the baits. I don't want to leave them sitting out too long. I'll recast them and check the bait and make sure everything's looking good. Especially that middle one. I don't know if there's a worm on it anymore because I looked up and it was getting a little tip, a little rod bend. It's not like it doubled over or anything. It just kind of went, and that was it. What's up, Missouri Outlaw? Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in. I'm already starting to get tired. I got like 5 hours to go until the sun comes up. So I'm just going to sit here and get eaten alive by bugs. You know what's nice, though? I'm very sunburnt from the last couple weekends of fishing and from today on my nature hike out there looking for reptiles and stuff. And it was 90 degrees and very humid today. And I don't do well with the heat sometimes. Like in the middle of the summer, I was a landscaper for the last few years and I mowed yards and stuff, so I can deal with the heat. But it always takes me a couple weeks at the beginning of like the end of the spring, beginning of the summer to like acclimate to the heat and get used to it. So I'm still in that phase where it was very hot today. And so it is humid right now, but this weather, there's not like wind coming off the lake or anything, which would probably feel kind of nice. But this weather right now, this calm water and no sun out, it feels really nice compared to the really hot day that we've had. And it's only 12:30 and it's almost like it's humid, but it's almost a little bit chilly now. I'm almost thinking that here in the next 30 minutes to an hour, I might go grab like a sweatshirt or something so that I'm not getting cold out here. But I'm enjoying this weather right now. It's nice. Oh gosh. I can see my face in the camera and I look so tired. I look so tired. The fact that I'm talking quiet so I don't wake up the neighbors, people are going to come in and think that I'm just like about to pass out. Honestly, it would be pretty dang funny if I did completely pass out on my live stream. That'd be hilarious. We got 7 people in the house, 30 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. That's awesome. Appreciate you guys. Help share it out. I'm trying to pull an all-nighter. I'm trying to fish until the sun comes up. And then it's supposed to rain in the morning, so fish until it starts raining probably. Then I really have some finals that I got to study for tomorrow, so I'm good to fish until 5, 6, 7, 8, whenever it's supposed to start raining around 7, but that could get pushed back or moved sooner. So we'll see what happens. I can't check the weather right now, but maybe at like 2 or 3 in the morning, if there's someone in here, I'll have them check the weather where I'm at in Raymore, Missouri, and see if it's changed at all. Here in the plan is, let's see. Here in 11 minutes, I'm gonna recast these rods. Now I don't know if there's even a worm on that green rod right there. There's 3 rods. I don't know if you guys can see. There's a black one there, green one there, black one there. That middle rod got a little bite a second ago. It was just a little bite, and so I don't know if something stole the worm or not. So that's another reason why here in about 10 minutes I'm going to recast these rods. We'll see what happens. I think a bug flew in my nose. It's like itchy way up inside my nose. 8 people in the house. That's what's up. Down Under said, I've got a premiere on Tuesday. Any fish? No fish yet, Down Under. I keep getting little small bites. I keep getting the rods bending a little bit, and this rod on the right went completely slack. And the worm got taken off. So no fish yet. We're just hanging out and discussing how I'm going to try to pull an all-nighter. Here's what I'm guessing. When I do end up getting a catfish or something, or maybe even one of these bass, I'm guessing it's going to come completely out of nowhere. I'm going to be like mid-sentence talking to somebody. I'm just going to look over and be like, oh crap. I'll try not to yell, obviously, because I don't want to wake anyone up. You guys are probably just going to see me go, oh, and just get up real quick and start reeling. What normally happens is I'll be staring at the rods and staring at the rods and nothing happens. And the second I look away for a second, I'll hear a noise. And that's when I look over and the rod's like getting literally bent in half, about to fly into the water. And so that's what needs to happen about now. One of these rods just needs to get taken down by a big catfish or a carp or monster bass or something. I mean, I'd even take a little bluegill or crappie right now. Anything would be cool. What are you premiering on Tuesday, Down Under? Fishing video? Yeah, no fish yet. I like how Randy says not yet. Because I've got faith that we're gonna catch some fish tonight. If I'm out here all night long, I bet I'm trying to think. I know I've been out here and done some night fishing without catching anything, but I would say honestly, like, and it's usually later in the year when I'm out here doing night fishing, like summer or even into fall. But I'd say like 75 to 80% of the time that I've actually come out here and fished after dark, that I've caught something. Like a solid 3/4 of the time, I've night fished out here with just using worms like this. I've caught something. So the fact that I haven't yet is actually pretty surprising. But also, I normally call it quits by midnight or 1, sometimes even earlier. Right now, it's probably, yeah, it's 12:37. So I normally call it quits around this time. I don't know what that was. Yeah, here in just a few minutes, here in about 7 minutes, I'm going to recast these rods at 12:45 a.m. I'm going to recast these rods, check the worms on them and everything. Just make sure I'm not fishing on credit. You never want to just be fishing on credit. Fishing time, let's go. I've caught catfish floating a worm under a bobber at night. Hold on, I'm trying to see if there's a cat or something, or if someone's out walking around. I hear someone out doing something. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've ever fished worm and bobber at night. I think I fished worm and bobber like during the day, and then the sun went down, and I left it out there until I couldn't see the bobber anymore. And then I was like, okay. What I have, not on me, but at the apartment, back at the apartment, I've got something called a night bobby, and it's a bobber that you put batteries in, and it actually like lights up. So you would definitely be able to see that. But I've got worms on the bottom right now. But seeing as how where I'm fishing right now, from here all the way, see those houses over there? I could walk from here to those houses across the water, and it probably maximum gets up to 5.5 feet. Like I could walk across without it going over my head. It's not like a dip. The lake literally it goes down a little bit to about 5 feet, and then it just plateaus and then comes back up on the other side. So the fact that it's 5 feet deep, I don't think fishing under a bobber or fishing off the bottom is going to make that much of a difference. You know what I mean? Because if the fish are over in this part of the lake, they're between 0 and 5 feet deep in the water. So where your bait would be under a bobber is probably within a foot or two of where your bait's going to be sitting on the bottom or floating slightly off the bottom. Oh, this right rod just twitched. Come on. I'm getting eaten up over here. The right rod did a tiny little twitch. You guys probably can't even see that rod tip from here. The right rod did a little twitch, and the green one in the middle did a little twitch like 10 minutes ago. Something's out there splashing around, probably some bass. I just want one of these bass to nail this worm. That'd be so much fun. I hooked up with something. I don't know if it was a turtle or a fish or what, but it was something alive. Um, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago now. And I got it all the way to the bank and it came off. Right at the bank. I didn't get to see what it was. It felt heavy. So it could have just been a turtle. Well, yeah, it's shallow. So this whole lake, I was just explaining, this whole lake is about 5 feet deep, except down at the down at the dam where I was fishing the last couple live streams, where I was fishing for crappie. It drops down to like 20, 22 feet of the deepest part there. It's just one little part of the lake by the dam where it drops down. The rest of this is all about 5 feet or less. Like anywhere out in the middle there, you're not going to get more than 6 feet deep. I remember when I was a kid, we were taking a paddle boat out with. It had way too many people on it. It was like my dad, my uncle, their best friend, me, probably other people too on this paddle boat, and we almost sunk the dang thing because we weighed it down too much and water started coming in. But before we almost sunk it, when everything was still chill, my dad and my uncle, their best friend, he had to pee. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna hang off the side of the boat and take a pee out here in the middle of the lake," which you're technically not even supposed to swim in this lake, which sucks, but it is what it is. It's a random rule, but you're not supposed to swim or get in this lake. And he gets out and he's hanging off the side of the paddle boat. And then all of a sudden he lets go and he's like, "I'm standing right now." And the water was like just to his chest. It was like 4.5 feet deep. He's like, and we were out there in the middle. He's like, "I'm literally just standing up right now." I was like, oh, I always thought it was deeper here. But now I know because I fish here. I literally, the bait hits the water and then it drops for a second. It's down on the bottom. Like you can tell just by fishing here that it's just shallow all the way across. And I bring my kayak out in this lake sometimes. I want to get a mount for my kayak so I can do live streams from the kayak and actually have a good view. I think that'd be sweet. I'm going to look into that. When I'm out there in the kayak, I can just put my oar, my paddle, I can put that in the water, and it's just like 4 or 5 feet deep. I'm hitting the bottom. And I'm upset that that middle rod and that right rod both got a little bite, and honestly, I can't see the tip of the left rod, so I don't know if it's got anything. They both got a little nibble and just nothing. Time to check bait. Is it, alright. Yeah, I said 12:45. It's 12:44. I'll check the bait right now. Randy's right. Let me check the bait and I'll get back with you guys. I'm hoping that there's just a fish on one of these rods. Just a random fish. Yesterday there was a black crappie on one of these rods. I had no idea there was a fish on. Wow. Good thing I checked bait. The left rod, I couldn't see the tip, but there's no worm on it at all. So yeah, somehow something did pull the worm off that left rod. We got, I don't know, bluegills or something out there stealing the worms without getting hooked somehow, which is pretty crazy. I mean, it happens, but the fact that it keeps happening. And I didn't even see this one go. The right and the right and the middle rod both did a little bit of a twitch at some point out there. So they might not have worms either. So I don't want to be fishing with no bait on. So that's why it's good to check the rods every 15, 20, 25 minutes. So I'm trying a new spot with that one. I cast that one a little closer to the bank and a little more to the left there. Wyatt, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? Yeah, I'm talking quiet because my neighbor came out. My neighbor came out and said I was being too loud. Or my parents' neighbor. So I'm keeping it quiet to not piss anybody off. Thanks for coming in, Wyatt. It's been a while, buddy. I'm actually trying to pull an all-nighter out here. Fishing with worms for catfish, carp, bass, bluegill, whatever wants to bite. And I'm hoping I get something nice tonight. But whether I do or whether I don't, I know when morning comes and the sun's about to come up, I know a bunch of bluegills and stuff are going to start biting. So that's pretty exciting. But we'll just see what happens. I'm hoping one of these rods just gets taken down here in a second with like a big catfish or carp or something. So that was the rod that got a little bit of a nibble. The worm is still completely on there, so we still got our worm on there. He's still very much alive. Oh, what's going on? Oh. There we go. We got some. Okay. Of course, it's on the noisy reel. We got him. Of course, it's on the super noisy reel. Did you hear that reel just screaming? This Lew's reel is so loud. You came at a good time, Wyatt. We got a catfish. Looks like a nice channel cat. All right, we're gonna get a weight on it and everything. Oh wow, he's pissed. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a nice channel cat. Oh, I lost my pliers. Okay. My pliers, I don't know where they are. They're not in my pocket though. Okay. Put my fingers in the catfish's mouth right now, which is probably not the best idea. He's gonna bite down on me. Okay. Get this hook out. Okay. There we go. Oh, look at this guy. Oh. This is actually the first fish I've landed of the stream. Yeah, it's pretty dark. There you can see it. I think it's a male. Look at that head. It's a big male. Big male channel cat. See that? Oh, we're gonna get a weight on him. What do you guys think? I'm thinking this is probably 6.5 pounds, something like that. Tell me what you guys think. So the channel cats are out. I want to get this guy weighed, get him back in. We are an hour and 50 into the stream. I want to get him weighed and get him back in there and get some more baits out, because normally I'll catch one and then I'll get some more bites. It's like they travel around in groups or whatever. But let's see what people think it weighs. I think about 6.5. Great, around midnight right now in Colorado, but it was a good day. Nice catfish. Nice one, bro. Appreciate it. You got one. Great work. My night's going a lot better now. Randy said, boom, boom. Look at that. Any guesses on weight? I'm going to get my scale out. What do you guys think? I'm guessing 6.5. Could be a little bigger. Actually, he's feeling more like a 7. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? 6.3, I reckon. Who said that? Down Under said 6.3 pounds. 6 to 7. Yeah, we're all on the same page here. Oh, it feels really chunky though. All right, let's get a weight on it. Look at that. That's awesome. It's definitely over 5. It's my first channel cat over 5 of the year. Oh yeah, look. 613. So almost 7 pounds. 2 ounces, 3 ounces off of 7 pounds. 613 3/4. So almost 614. So that's a 613 channel cat right there. So getting close to 7 pounds. Of course, it was on the noisy reel. All right, so say goodbye to this healthy boy. We're gonna get him back in. 5.5. You're selling me short. Yeah, so this guy was almost 7. So we're gonna get him back in and we're gonna cast back out, see if we can get another one. But yeah, broke the skunk for this live stream. Get this big old boy back. So yeah, 6 pounds, 13, 14 ounces, something like that. All right, we're gonna release it. Excellent. Excellent. I told you guys I catch some, not monsters, but decent channel cats out of here. And I've caught double digits. I've caught 10 pounder or 2 out of here on worms as well. Yeah, everyone guessed pretty close. Who said 5.5? JC? Yeah, so still pretty close. So just under 7 pounds. 16 ounces in a pound. He was 613 3/4, so that rounds up to 614. So he was only like 2 ounces, 2.25 ounces off of a 7 pounder. So let's get all these rods checked and get back out there. That was awesome. So I don't know if you guys know who Snake River Catfish Slayer is, but he lives in Idaho. And me and him, we entered a tournament on the channel Backwoods Mindsets. It's called Fish Like a Kid Challenge. And so you got to use small hooks and worms, and that's all you can use, and you can only use 2 rods. And it went on for a month. You could enter 1 day out of each week for a total of 4 days you could enter. And so he got first place, I got second place. And so now me and him have to do a fish off where we can only use small hooks and worms, just like this, which is kind of one of my specialties, using small hooks and worms. I fish a bunch of different ways, but I've caught a bunch of crazy fish just on small fish and worms. And I'm going to fish this lake. It's going to be in the next few weeks sometime when we can get it figured out. I'm going to fish this lake with small hooks and worms. It would be really nice to catch a 6-7 pound channel cat while I'm doing that, fishing against him. So that's another reason to let these fish go. Alright, I'm going to get these all baited, cast back out, and hopefully there's some more cats in this area right now. Alright. What do we got? Where's the green rod? Right here. Alright, it's got a worm on it. It's good to go. You got 2 out of the 3 of them out there. See, it took almost 2 hours into the stream to get that fish. So definitely not like a fire bite out here, but I will take it. Let's get this last rod back out, and hopefully some more catfish are moving through this shallow part right now. Because that'll happen. A lot of times I'll hook up with one, and then boom, 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 I start getting bites on the other rods. I've doubled up, man. They definitely travel in groups. I've caught 2 5-pounders like right at a time before. All right, we got this thing all tangled up during the fight, so let me deal with that. And this line has some slime on it. You see that slime right there? You got it all slimed up. Okay, cool. There's still slime on it from the last fish. I don't know if that'll deter a fish from biting or what. So I'm gonna pull that slime off. All right. So remember last time I was changing where I had all my rods cast out? I said this right one, I was trying it a little more shallow and a little more to the left there. And apparently that's what it needed. I just needed to cast a little more shallow. Not shallow, but like closer to the bank. It's still about 5 feet, but a little closer to the bank. I'll cast that same spot, I guess. That one was not a very good cast. That's really shallow, but I'm going to leave that out there for the next 15, 20 minutes. Okay. It's out there. All right. First catfish of the night was a pretty decent one, man. Almost a 7-pounder. I will take it. Good job, my man. Need to head out. Good luck on more fish. Hey, I appreciate you, Fishing Time. Let's go. Thanks for coming in. I'm glad you did get to see at least one fish. Like, thanks for sticking with me and having faith that I could actually catch one. I know a lot of people were like, all right, I'm going to leave. He ain't catching nothing. I'm just hoping that I get another one. I can't tell if that middle rod just did a twitch or if it was just my imagination. I don't think there's anything on it right now. Snake is cool. Talking about Snake River. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Me and him did it'll be our second collab, so I mean, technically third. He participated in my Sunfish King bass tournament that I did last year. So I don't know if you count that as a collab, but he did pretty good. He got like fourth place, and so I sent him Sunfish King hoodie and some other stuff, some other prizes and baits and stuff. Then me and him did the Pocky hot chip challenge, the one chip challenge together. I put ghost pepper sauce all over mine. He just had it plain, but he did it at a hotel out there in Kentucky for CatCon. I think it was in Kentucky, but yeah, for CatCon. And he freaking died in that hotel. I just did it in my apartment. I was fine until the next day. The next day it hurt my stomach. But I was fine that night. I did pretty good. But now me and him are going to fish against each other, fishing with worms and small hooks, trying to catch whatever. And so I'm going to fish out here. And I really hope it'll probably be during the day, I'm guessing. But I really hope that I can get some big slab sunfish, maybe some bass, maybe some catfish like that. What would really solidify my total weight and help me possibly win that would be to hook up with a big carp out of here. Like I said, I've landed a 41-pound carp out of here just on this same setup here. So that would be a ton of fun. The green rod moved. All right, yeah. So it wasn't just me. It actually moved. Gotcha. All right, I guess I'll check the green rod and see if there's still bait on it because I don't want to just sit out here with one less rod out there baited. So I'll check the green rod and see if there's still bait on it, and I'll cast it back out. We are sitting at it's 103 right now. Oh, I guess it said that my live stream just glitched a little bit, so I don't know if you guys could hear me. So it's 103. I'm gonna wait until about 115, 120, and recast all three rods. But I'll check the green one and cast it back out real quick. Just fingers crossed. I do not want to snap off another rig and send it flying into the water. That was not fun. It's the green rod. It keeps doing that. It keeps catching. The line keeps catching on something. No, there's not a fish on there. It looks like we still got bait on there. Yep, we still got our bait, so I'm just going to throw it right back out. As you can see, there's still a very much alive worm on there. Just something moved the green rod. Now, I don't know if it's something trying to take the bait or if it's just a fish running into the line that's out there. You know? I didn't fling my entire rig out, but something definitely caught. Alright, I gotta my whole worm flew off. I don't know what happened there. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know what the deal. No, I probably shouldn't be casting them so far. The one catfish that I've caught tonight was actually more shallow. But that one's way out there. That right one is not as far, but pretty far out there. And the left one is actually pretty shallow again. So I guess we can see at what depth they're biting. The last one was pretty shallow over here to the left, kind of by a dock and under a tree. Must have been, it was a drive-by. Exactly, that's what it was. Dang fish doing drive-bys out here. Fish just went by and took a lick of the worm and said, it ain't worth it. Not today. He thought about eating it, but he's on a diet. Yeah, I wish. I mean, this lake it's not very big. I wish there were flatheads and or blue cats out here. But I've never heard of either one being in this lake, and I don't think it's quite big enough for those type of fish. And there's not like moving water or really anything substantial that flows into this lake. There's no flow, so I don't think it would support either of those type of catfish. But I want to know I would love to know or have an idea what the biggest catfish in this lake are, because this is an old lake. It's been here a while. And there used to be people used to catch double-digit bass out of here, like 10-pound bass, 11-pound bass. And the state record's only 13 pounds or so. But people used to catch 10, 11-pound bass out of here. Something happened. I don't know what it was. I don't know if there was a fish kill or if too many people kept them. But it got to the point where they made it catch and release only on bass. And that was like the only rule out here. Besides that, I mean, you don't even need a fishing license to fish here because it's a completely private lake. They stock it themselves. So the conservation department's rules don't really apply because they didn't pay for the fish. The homeowners association pays for the fish, so they have their own rules. But it got to the point where it was catch and release only on bass, because I don't know if people were keeping too many or too many were dying, or I don't know what it was. But I still see decent bass caught out of here. But there's a lot of small bass, and I think I wouldn't be surprised if there's not a single bass over 7, 8 pounds in this thing anymore. But I'd love to know what the biggest bass and the biggest catfish out of here is. The 41-pound carp I caught out of here, that's probably close to the biggest carp, if not the biggest carp. I don't think there's 60-pound carps in this little lake. But the biggest catfish I've caught out of here is 10 pounds, just under 10 pounds. I would love to know I would love to know, like, is there 10 or 11-pound cats, or is there all the way up to like 16, 17-pound catfish, or even bigger out here? I would love to know. I would love to know. So yeah, we got all 3 rods back out. It's 109. I'll wait till probably 120, 125 to recast these rods. I'll let them sit for a little bit. Yeah, I think 125. We'll give it 16 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting pretty tired. You guys can still see that rod, right? It doesn't look as bright as it did. But I was getting pretty tired, and then I caught that fish, and that gave me energy. It's not even the caffeine I'm drinking out here. literally just catching that fish. I'm like, all right, we can do this. So that one bit right around, what, 12:55, 1. And I've been fishing out here at 1 a.m., and I know that I've caught them around that time. So the catfishing is decent, we know, up till about 1 a.m. I'm trying to figure out if there's a time of night where it's just completely dead. Like, if I am going to come out here more and fish really late at night. Is it worth staying out here all night, or is it like, okay, you stay out till about 1 or 2, and then if you haven't caught a fish by then, you probably won't. So we'll see. We shall see. I mean, if it's 3, 4, 5 a.m. and I hook up with another channel cat, that tells me that this lake is, at least at this lake, that channel cats are pretty active throughout the whole night. Just doing some research, collecting some data out here. And I'm really curious what time the bluegill will start biting again. The sun's supposed to rise around 5:30, something like that. I'm wondering if the bluegill are going to start biting right before the sun comes up in anticipation for it. Are they going to start biting as the sun's coming up? Are they going to wait until 30, 40 minutes after the sun comes up to start biting? We'll see. I'm excited to see. So I want to stay out here until 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 a.m., something like that. It is 1:11 right now. So sunrise is not for another 4.25 hours. So I got to grind out that whole time with you guys and try not to fall asleep. That's the goal anyway, but I do appreciate you guys all for being here. It's better than fishing alone out here. what I used to do before I had, like when I first started my channel, and even before I had a channel, I had no GoPro or anything. I had never done a live stream. I don't even know if I knew that fishing live stream was even a thing. I hadn't even thought about it. But I used to, I wouldn't be here. I'd be in the next neighbor down that way. I'd be in their backyard, which is, the grass is super tall over there right now, so I did not want to be dealing with super high grass and more bugs and everything. So this spot is pretty open. There are also more trees over there to get stuck in casting in the middle of the night. But I'd be over there until midnight, 1, maybe a little past 1, just completely by myself in the silence with a bunch of lanterns, getting eaten alive by bugs, hearing a bunch of weird noises, dealing with an angry muskrat that lives over there that would keep messing with me. And it was awesome, but sometimes it'd be like, I'd go like an hour or two without getting a bite, and I'm like, geez, man, this is getting kind of lame. And then I'd catch a fish. I'd be like, sweet. But having people to talk to makes it a little bit better, which is cool. I look like a ghost, man. This light. I mean, I'm a very white person. Don't get me wrong, but this light makes me look literally pale. I know I'm at least somewhat sunburned. I'm not completely pale. Any guesses on when we're gonna get another good bite? It's like probably almost 1:15 right now. You guys think we'll get another good bite in the next 15 minutes before 1:30? Think we'll get one between now and 2, or do you think it's gonna be a little longer? I don't know if I'll land another fish or hook up with another fish, but I'm guessing I'll get another like noticeable, like, oh, that rod went right there. I'm guessing I'll get another bite of some form between now and 2, at least one. That's my guess. Yeah, so it happened just like I said, that left rod. I was over here messing with another rod, and I heard it moving. Like I heard line pulling. I look up, and the rod's, jiggling back and forth, and the fish is just running with it. Of course, it had to be on the left one with the noisiest reel out here. So I'm reeling. It's just going click, 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 super loud. And I could have got the fish in a little quicker, but I was just worried that I had this fear that like maybe it's a carp and not a catfish. And what carp do is they'll fight a little bit and they'll let you pull them all the way to the bank. And as soon as they get close and they see you, they get a second wind from hell and they will just take off like a missile. And I've had that happen, and I've got a fish all the way in, and then it took off and snapped the line, and I'm like, no. Like sometimes when I get carp close, I open the bail just because I know they're gonna just run. So that was like my fear. Was like, what if this fish isn't showing its true power just yet? I don't want to muscle it in and break off because that was only 8 pound line, and it's only a 7 pound fish, but still 8 pound line is not the strongest for fighting catfish. So I just wanted to take it easy. That's why it took so long. It was fun though. You think by 1:23 I'll get another bite? That is in uh, 8 minutes. Well, if I haven't got a bite by then, I said 1:25. So if I haven't got a bite by 1:25, I'm recasting my rods. So hopefully before then I get a bite, maybe another fish. I like to think that wasn't the only channel cat over in this area right now. I like to think there's a bigger one somewhere. The average channel cat I catch out of here is like 3 to 6 pounds, somewhere in there. So catching one over 6 is always nice. But if I get another one, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 214 or like 3.6 or something like that. They're not all over 5 pounds. I know there's at least channel cats all the way from baby size all the way up to 10 pounds, and I'm assuming there's got to be ones bigger than 10, maybe even significantly bigger than 10 pounds. I just haven't caught any yet. Part of that is because I use worms. If I used more cut bait and live bait, I might catch more bigger channel cats, but I'm telling you, if I was using cut bait tonight, you guys would have seen 8 turtles by now, at least. I mean, when I use cut bait out here, I slam turtles all day, all night. There's something splashing around right by the dock over here. The other night when I came out here to dump crappie guts after filleting a bunch of crappie, I was dumping in the water and I was using the flashlight on my phone. There was this like 2 pound, 2.5 pound bass just literally sitting right in the shallows in like 6 inches of water, just chilling there. And I shined the light on him. He didn't really move. He just kind of like looked up at me. I was half tempted to just grab him by the mouth. I let him chill. I was like, I'm not gonna jack with him. So we are 2 hours and 16 minutes into the live stream. It was right before the two. I was at an hour and 50 in when I caught that first fish. So it's been 25 minutes since then. It took me almost 2 hours for the first fish. I'm hoping it doesn't take that long before I get the next one. But we shall see what happens. My group chat is going crazy. My family is sending all types of stuff. And I cannot respond. I tried texting during my live last night and it like made the live freak out and glitch out for a little bit, so can't do that. Oh, that's right, Rod. That's right, Rod. Just definitely did a little bend. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That right, Rod. Definitely just did a little something, something. Oh yeah, it's going again. It's going again. Come on. Got something. Wow. Look at that. That's a slab sunfish right there. It's a bluegill red ear sunfish hybrid. That's a slab. I was not expecting the first sunfish to bite at what, 120? Yeah, 120. I need to go to Walmart and get some more pliers because I lost 2 pairs of pliers recently. Oh, this fish is getting, look, he got like bit by a turtle or something. He's doing too hot. There's a slab, man. So, you are 3 minutes off. I guess you said by 123 I would get another bite. So you were right, dude. 120 missed by 3. Oh, I thought you meant you could just save your butt and say you meant by 123. Okay, that's as big as my head. Any weight guesses on this? I'm guessing 9 ounces. Definitely over a half pound. I'm guessing 9 ounces on this guy. Something big splashed out there. All right, I'm gonna get a weight on him. I think he's about 9 ounces, I would say. Cool fish. I'm watching these rods because whatever splashed over there I'm hoping swims right by my worm and just doesn't even think about it. Just slurps it up. Okay, let's oh, I dropped him and spilled my worms. Sorry, fish. Give me a second. Hold on. Alright, I was wrong. I said 9 ounces. It is 8 1/8. So just over 8 ounces. So half pounder. I thought he'd be bigger, but yeah, about a half pounder right there. Look at that. Size of my freaking face. Nice chunky sunfish. We're gonna get that back. That's an eater though. If I were keeping fish to eat out here, this would definitely be one. So say goodbye to. It's a shell cracker, which is a regular sunfish hybridized with a bluegill. So I call them gill crackers, but we'll let them go. All right, man. My second fish, not too long after the first. So something about the 12:45 to 1:30 period. Fish are more active apparently. We'll see if it continues. Well, that's pretty awesome to know. Just doing some research here. Alright, I said I would. 8, you guessed 8 ounces? Yeah, you nailed it. Nailed it there. Good job. It's 124. I said at 125 I'd recast, so I just recasted that one. I guess I'll recast these other 2 lines, and I think I'm going to leave them till about 2, unless I, get a little bite and think that I might be missing bait or something. I'm going to recast these 2. I'll probably leave them till about 2 a.m. Alright, bait's still on that one, so we'll cast it back out. Alright, this last one, let's see. Bait's still on that one too. Got big old bugs flying by. Alright. I'm gonna keep this one a little closer to the bank just to see what's going on. Do you have a preference right can barely see my rods. Cool. I'm guessing you can only see the green rod out there. Sweetness. 2 people in the house, 32 thumbs up. Almost $96 in super chats. Been a good night. Awesome people have been in here tonight. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, Missouri Outlaw, and whoever the other person is who's watching. I think it's about time for another catfish. What time is it? 1:30? 1:28? Yeah, I'm going to give it a solid 22 minutes. 32 minutes, yeah. I'm going to wait until 2 o'clock before I recast again. Unless I see a nibble and think that my worm might be gone. Or something. Cool, so first fish was almost 2 hours into the stream, and then just 20 minutes later I caught another one. 2 decent fish so far too, so a half-pound sunfish and a catfish just about 7 pounds. Says there's 3 people in here. What's going on, guys? I've only caught 2 fish in this stream tonight, but still hanging out, having fun, and trying to pull an all-nighter. We'll see if it works. Got a 6-pound, basically a 6-pound, 14-ounce channel cat, and a half-pound red ear sunfish bluegill hybrid. So a big old slab sunfish. Sweetness. I just recasted all my baits, so we'll see. We'll see if I get anything else. That catfish was fun though. The catfish was definitely fun. I would love to get a decent picture of that. I can go back and take a screenshot of the live, but I don't think it's gonna be anything crazy. Yeah, actually, I don't have any bobbers with me right now, but I actually used to do when I very first started trout fishing with like power bait on the bottom. That's what I would do. I'd pull the line down between the guides, like I don't know, 2 or 3 from the tip, and I would put a bobber on it. And if I looked away or if I was checking my phone and I looked back up, and if that, I'd put all 3 bobbers if I was using 3 rods right next to each other. So if one was laying on the ground, or one was like all the way up at the rod, I'd know that a fish is either swimming towards me or swimming away, depending on what the bobber did. Like there were times where I'd cast out all 3 rods, fishing for trout with power bait, and I'd need to go to the bathroom real bad. And I was like, I can take a quick bathroom break and leave my lines in the water. I'd come back, all 3 rods are still sitting there, but I can see that bobber's laying on the ground. So I'm like, oh, fish must have swam out here towards me. So yeah, I actually have done that for trout fishing. And that'd probably help me right now. I have maybe a bobber or 2 in the car. I don't think I have 3 bobbers. I don't feel like going to the car just to grab them. I've been doing a decent job of making sure that I see the rods when they bend. I'm keeping an eye on them. I can see all the rod tips somewhat. It helps keep line tight too. You're not wrong about that. Oh, yep, we got one. There we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. got him. We got him. We got him. It's another channel cat. It is not a 7-pounder. It's a little smaller. I'd say we're probably looking at a 4-pounder here. Don't stab me. This one's losing it. This thing's eating good. It's got a full belly. It doesn't feel like eggs, although it is a female. It doesn't have those big bumps on the head like the males do. Oh, it's a feisty one. I'm gonna watch these rod tips just in case another rod goes. I would have loved my pliers for this. I'm just waiting for this fish to just bite down on my fingers. There we go. We got the hook out. Oh, it's going nuts. All right, there's channel cat number 2. So we've got 2 channel cats and a nice big sunfish. So you guys have a guess on weight for this one? Ouch, stabbed me. I'm gonna say 4.5. Any ideas what you think this weighs? Randy, anybody? I'm thinking 4.5 pounds. 5.1. I hope it's over that 5 mark. It is chunky. Look at that belly. But see how it's a female. It doesn't have the male one had the big bulbs on its head. This one just has that flat head, so definitely a female. But it doesn't feel pregnant. It just feels like it's been eating really well. Yeah, those don't feel like eggs. But yeah, we'll get a weight on this thing and we'll get it back. I'm going to debate on recasting all my lines just in case. But yeah, nice. Got another one. So yeah, the prime time is, looks like the prime time is between like 12:45 and 1:45. We'll see if they keep biting out here. Southern Wildfin just came as soon as you said got him. Yeah, this is literally only my 3rd fish of the stream, and we've been going 2.5 hours, so it's been slow. I've missed a few bites, but I caught a 6-pound 14-ounce male channel cat. Was the first one. That was like an hour and 50 minutes in, and then about 20-25 minutes later I caught a 1/2-pound sunfish, and then we just got this one. And so feel free to take your guess on the weight. I'm going to weigh it. I'm thinking it's like 4.5. And then Missouri Outlaw thinks that it's just over 5. He said 5.1. So we're going to get a weight on this female one right here. You can tell me what you think your guess is. And feel free to share the stream out because I'm actually pulling an all-nighter. Catfishing all night tonight. And then when the sun comes up, fishing for just whatever bites. Bluegills, bass, whatever. Right now I got to be pretty quiet though because I don't want to wake any neighbors. I'm literally in someone's backyard right now. You. There we go. All right, let's get a weight on this thing. If you stop flipping out, I can actually get a weight. Stop, stop, stop. Oh man, bigger than I thought. That's awesome. Stop moving. Why won't it lock in? Let me call that 5'8", 5'7". It was all the way up to 5'12". I could weigh it again and see if it goes up, but we'll just call it 5'7", 5'8". It finally locked in at 5'7", so we can call it 5'7". Got a 5.5 pounder right here. What's up, Christy? Came just in time. I'm about to release this. Just got a 5.5 pound female channel cat right now. I caught one that was just under 7 pounds, a male one, 40 minutes ago. And then about 15-20 minutes ago, I caught a nice 1/2 pound hybrid sunfish out here. So we're going to let her go. Nice little channel, man. Appreciate that, Wildfin. We're going to go ahead and let this one go. 2nd channel cat of the night. Say goodbye, guys. 5.5 pounder. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So yeah, only the second channel cat of the night, but I will take it. Because I went the first hour and 50 minutes getting little bites here and there, but not landing anything. So what I'm actually going to do, I don't know if I missed any bites or anybody coming up and stealing the bait or anything while I was dealing with that fish. So I'm going to cast this back out. I've got 2 more rods here. I'm going to get all 3. I'm going to get all 3 recasted. And then sit and chill and hang out. I'm trying to pull an all-nighter tonight. Keep the live stream going. As long as my lights don't die, my phone doesn't die. My phone was at 100% last time I checked because I got it plugged into a power pack. Those things are a game changer. I am so dirty. I've got fish slime and dirt all over me from this worm that I just rigged up. So yeah, both those channel cats were on worms. This worm. Alright, got that one out. I'm going to recast these 2, and I'll be right back with you guys. Appreciate you guys being in here. Hit that like button if you haven't. We got 32 likes. Let's try to get it up to 40. The bait's still on that one, but I'm kind of half tempted to put a little bit more worm on there. Make it a little more enticing. I don't want to run out of worms tomorrow, because I want to catch some fish as soon as the sun comes up. I'm trying to go live till about 6 or 7. It's supposed to start raining at about 7, so I'll have to end so I don't ruin my phone. I don't want my phone to get soaked. Why does this not keep doing this? I don't know what happened there. For some reason, this green rod, the line keeps getting wrapped around part of the reel. And so it'll either break and launch my entire rig off, which has only happened once tonight. It happened twice last night. Or it'll just catch and then fall flat and fling my worm off. So you got 2 rods. Well, all 3 are out there, but I'm gonna recast this left one. Make sure it's still got bait on it. Get it back out there somewhere different. And see if we can get some more channel cats or just whatever wants to bite. Oh, oh, oh. Big bite, big bite, big bite. Oh gosh, yeah, we got another good fish. We got another good fish, guys. I don't know what that is. There we go. We got probably another channel. Try not to make too much noise out here, but I totally just busted my butt on those rocks. This one is chunky. This one is chunky. It's probably another one over 5 pounds, I would guess. Oh, let me get the hook out and I'll show it to you guys. So this is the third channel cat of the night. Fourth fish of the live stream. Yeah, real quick. I'll make sure to put this rod up so I don't lose it. Okay. Oh gosh. This is a chunky, I think it's a female. Yeah. What? Ouch. Cool. I picked the one night not to bring pliers out here. Just gotta stick my fingers in this thing's mouth. Don't bite me. It's biting me. Ow. Stop chomping down on my finger, dude. It's eating my finger. Ow. This thing is just biting down on my finger. Stop. Hey, I promise if you stop biting on my finger, I'll get the hook out and then you'll be doing a lot better. Nice. Biting down on my knuckle. There we go. Okay. Look at that belly. Look at that belly. That one might have eggs. That feels like a female. Its head is pretty flat. I think it's a female. See that? I gotta drive to St. Paul in the morning. Oh yeah, if you need to leave, feel free. I'm not holding anyone hostage. Look at that. Gosh, if you gotta get some sleep, that's fine. Before you head out, you want to take a guess on what this one is? It's gotta be over 5. The last one was 5.5. I think this one's closer to probably just 5. What do you think? I'll call it a solid 5-pounder. You guys got any guesses? How much this fish weighs? Channel cat number 3. 6.4, 4 pounds. Christy thinks 4. Randy thinks 6.4. Southern Wild Vin said another nice channel. I'll go over the comments that I missed in the chat too. Fish smacked me like 3 times. All right, we're gonna get a weight on this and let it go. It might be 7. The first one I caught was 6.14. It was just under 7, and it was definitely bigger than this. So I'd say this one's probably 5 or so. It is really chunky though. I wouldn't be surprised if it were closer to 6 or so. But I'm guessing 5, maybe just over 5. It's the most angry one of the night, that's for sure. And it could be because I think it might have eggs in it. So I'm gonna get it back real quick after I leave. Oh no, did my scale die? Come on. I think my scale might have died. Oh no, it didn't say battery low or anything. Did it get wet? No, my scale. That sucks. Oh, I got it. I smacked it and it's back alive now. It just needed a good smack. Alright, hold on. Wow, same as the last one. 5.7. Same as the last one. That's off. I got a 6.14 earlier. Then a nice half-pound sunfish. 2 5.7s in a row. Thanks, Fish Slayer. It's my 3rd channel cat tonight. So this first one was a male. It was 6 pounds, 14 ounces, almost 7 pounds. Then I just caught a female, a chunky female 5'7", and this one's even chunkier, but not quite as long. Another female. It might have eggs in it. This is another 5 pound, 7 ounce, another 5.5. So if you want to take a screenshot, take your screenshot now. I'm gonna go ahead and get this fish back. All right. Cool. This is fish number 4 of the stream. I caught a nice sunfish between the first and second catfish. So we'll get that back and keep casting out. They're hitting pretty good right now. Alright, since I don't know what happened with my other 2 rods while I was fighting that, I'm going to recast all 3 of my rods. This light is so bright. There we go. If I hang over to the side, it looks good. Hey, later, Randy. I'll take care of all that stuff I talked to you about. I really appreciate all your support and the donations and stuff like that. It's not about the money, but I really just want to say that I appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out with me even then when other people were dropping out and going to bed and stuff. So get some good sleep and have a safe trip tomorrow, all right? It's been awesome meeting you and look forward to seeing you in some more live streams. Fish slave, freshwater. What did I miss? Fish on, catfish. Nice little channel. Another nice channel. Alright, I didn't miss nothing. It's getting late where you are. It is almost 2 in the morning here. I'm pulling an all-nighter fish slayer. I'm going to be catfishing all night, and I'm fishing with worms, so when the morning comes, when the sun starts coming out, I should start catching some bluegills and stuff. But sometime around 6, 7, 8 tomorrow, it's going to start raining. So I'm going to try to stream until it rains, but I've got some homework to do tomorrow too, so I won't stay too long if the rain does hold off. But yeah, let me cast this rod that I just caught the fish on. I'm going to rebait it and cast it out. I'm going to recast these other 2 rods here. See if we can get some more fish. But yeah, 3 channel cats, not bad. Not bad. Appreciate you coming in, Fish Slayer. Feel free to share it out if you want, buddy. You don't have to. But you can just tell people I'm going to be live all night. I've got 3 nice channel cats and a nice sunfish so far. It's a slab sunfish, man. It was a half-pound red ear bluegill hybrid. It was a nice one. Oh. Sweet. No. 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 Oh, I'm struggling. I just stepped on my worms, too. I'm going to smash them all. Alright, I get my light fixed somewhat. Cool. Alright, I'm going to cast back out. Try not to step on my worms. I was going to show you guys. All I've used for all 3 of these catfish is this little trout net. Just got my trout net with me. So I can get the net around the fish's head, and then I have to like pick up the body. That last fish destroyed my finger. I can't find my pliers, so I was digging in its mouth trying to get the hook out. And that last fish was eating my hand while I was fighting it. Well, I got some work to do here. I got a little tangle going, but I'll get it out pretty quick. Okay, there's that. Yep, there we go. Untangled it already. Actually, how did we get wrapped? I'm wrapped around the tip right now. I don't really understand how that happens. Hold on. Hold up. How does that happen? I got my line wrapped around the rod tip. Did I get it, or is it just worse now? Oh, I got it. We're good to go. Good to go. I have a field trip to an amusement park coming up. I'm planning on ditching my school and going fishing in the pond behind the park. You know, I can't really condone that one way or another. I feel like if I tell you go ahead and do that, I'm not being very responsible. I don't want to encourage any of that behavior. But if I tell you not to do that, then you're missing out on some potential fish you could be catching. So I think that one's up to you, buddy. Just think about the consequences either way and do whatever you think is best. All right, I'm going to recast these rods out. I'll be back with you guys in just a second. Cool. We got to recast 2 more rods. What's going on, people? Got 3 channel cats and a nice sunfish so far. We're gonna try to keep going all night long. Bait still on that one. Cool. Oh my gosh. It's a great blue heron. They just like to scream. Alright. I did not cast that one out very far, but I'm just gonna leave it and see what happens. I'm scared to cast that one too hard because something's wrong with the way the line's on the reel and it keeps catching. And I snapped my rig off and threw it earlier tonight. And then 2 or 3 more times, the line caught and smacked on the ground. And so I'm afraid to just launch it and throw another rig out there. So I didn't cast that one very far, but I'm just going to leave it. It is what it is. Catfish come fairly shallow, fairly close to the bank during the night sometimes. I'm going to recast this left one out here, and then I'll sit back and chat with you guys. Give me a second. Alright, looks like a smaller fish did hit this one and mess up the bait a little bit, so I'm going to put like a worm or a half a worm on there. I don't want to run out of worms by the morning. I don't think I've opened my second thing of worms, so I think I got a couple worms left in this container, and I'm going to have to bust into the second one. Once the sunlight comes out, the bluegills start biting. I'm going to go through worms a lot faster, so if I run out of worms, I'm done. This reel is so loud. The first catfish, which was the biggest fish of the day, 7 pounds, just under 7 pounds, 614. I fought it on this rod here, and as you can hear by this reel, it's very, very loud. So try not to wake anyone up. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go find a tree to take care of some business, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. gonna assume I didn't get any bites while I was gone. Oh no, I'm spilling my worms. I gotta be easier on those worms. Alright, you guys see me? Yeah. I asked my teacher, they surprisingly didn't pose me of doing it. Oh, nice. I've never heard a blue heron scream before. Did you hear that? Thing was loud. How can the neighbors complain about me being loud out here when that's what those birds do at any given time during the night? It is 2 a.m. That bird's hollering its head off. Are you fishing a pond or a lake? It is technically a lake. It's called Silver Lake, so it does have lake in the name. I think it's like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what the size of it is. It's not like a big lake, but it's like a decent neighborhood lake. Like if you were to get on a kayak and try to paddle the whole perimeter around the lake, it would probably take you an hour, depending on if there's wind or not. That's a pretty decent sized lake. It's definitely not a pond, but it's not a giant lake. This is the same place I was catching all those crappie. Fishing the exact same place I was catching all those crappie, just on the other side of the lake. And I caught more crappie in my live stream earlier today, so it's been a good day. I've caught a ton of fish. I should have kept track on how many fish I've caught today. I've caught quite a few. Especially with 3 of them being over 5 pounds, it's pretty good. Fish Slayer, what's your PB catfish? Biggest catfish you've caught? Did you get a weight on it? I appreciate you being in here, buddy. If you feel like sharing me out, you can, but you don't have to. Here's what I'm worried about is I'm trying to stay up another... sunrise is probably in like 3.5 hours. So I'm definitely trying to stay up until then and fish. And then I want to stay up a little past sunrise and start getting into some bluegills and some other... I want to see about what time. It's like just me being curious and just kind of doing an experiment. Trying to see what the best time is to catch catfish during the night. So far it's been between 12:45 and right now has been the best bite. I've caught 3 between 12:45 and that last one. Before 12:45 I didn't catch a single one. And I also want to see what time the panfish and like the fish that bite during the day like that, I want to see what time they start hitting in relation to when the sun comes up. Is it 30 minutes before the sun comes up? Is it as the sun comes up? Is it a little bit after the sun comes up? I'm curious, just for science out here. Wait, so you live by the lake? No, my parents live by this lake. I'm 2.5 hours away from the apartment that I normally do my live streams in. And the reason why I'm talking so quiet is because I don't want to wake anybody up. But yeah, I'm 2.5 hours away from my house or my apartment where I do my live streams. My parents live across the street from this lake. I'm sure you've probably seen me fish this lake during the day, not just for the crappie and everything, but did you come in any of my lives last year where I was fishing for like bluegills and stuff at the bank? That was basically right here. I didn't weigh it. I think it's somewhere around a pound, maybe 1.5 pounds. That's still pretty decent. Still not bad for a channel cat. I'm going to share you out on Instagram and Fishbrain. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe someone will see it and come in and want to hang out with me. Make sure to let people know I'm trying to pull an all-nighter, and I've caught 3 nice channel cats so far. I got that nice sunfish too. But I really appreciate that, Fish Slayer. That means a lot. We'll see if anybody comes in here. We got 3 people watching, 33 likes, and almost $100 in super chats. I think this video will probably be my second most earning video in super chat. Actually, Yeah, I don't know. My highest earning video, I made almost $100 from super chats and ad revenue together. But that was after YouTube took 30%. I got $95, 95.97 in super chats tonight, plus whatever ad revenue I get. But after YouTube takes 30%, it'll probably be like just under $75. Now who knows? Maybe some high roller will come in tomorrow morning and donate. I'm fine if no one does, but it definitely helps with this big starter kit giveaway we're doing. Which, by the way, Fish Slayer, two things. One, good luck on the starter kit giveaway. Good luck on placing and getting a prize with that. And two, thank you for sponsoring it and offering to do artwork for a couple people who win. So I'm excited to see what you end up drawing for people, and that should help your channel out. People should give you a big shout out on their channel, you know. So I got this custom artwork done by Fish Slayer Freshwater. Look how awesome it is. I always give you shout outs when you send me artwork. Dude, my back hurts. I literally cannot remember if I sent you what I was supposed to send you. So for the artwork, you asked for what? A hoodie? I think you asked for a hoodie or a t-shirt. Did you ever end up getting that? If not, I need to go check my email and see if I ever ordered it. I think I did, but I'm not sure. You have to let me know. It says we got 0 people watching right now. Alright, well, I'm going to keep fishing. If I go like 30, 45 minutes and nobody comes in, then I'll probably call it. What I don't want to catch a nice catfish right now when nobody's watching. Says 0 people in here. Well, if anybody's watching, I don't know if you saw, but we've got 3 nice catfish tonight and a big slab sunfish. And we're going to keep fishing. You didn't get any packages. Okay. I'll try to remember to check tomorrow and see if I ordered what you asked for. Where was that conversation? Was that on Instagram? Oh my! This right rod's getting a hit right now. This right rod just got a little hit. I'm gonna keep watching it. Last 2 years I caught a ton of bullheads out of this lake. I haven't caught a single bullhead yet this year, but I haven't fished this lake too many times. So it'd be cool to catch a bullhead, even though they usually swallow the hook, and then you gotta cut them open. Still be cool to catch one and hopefully hook it through the mouth and be able to release it. Anyway, I had a hit on my right rod. I'm thinking about recasting it. What do you think? Think I should check it and recast it? If there's no bait on it, it's not doing any good sitting out there. It says 3 people on your end. I gotta go. I'm gonna share you out on Facebook also. Hopefully you get more people coming in. Hey, I appreciate you. It says 1 person on my end, but I don't know. Appreciate you, Fish Slayer. Have a great night. Glad you at least got to see me catch. Well, you saw me catch that 3rd catfish, right? I don't know if you saw the first 2. All right, I'm gonna check this right rod and recast it. Well, I appreciate you, Fish Slayer. Thanks, buddy. Hopefully some people come in if I'm gonna be out here grinding all night long. Let's try something out. Can you see the rod better if I do this? Oh, I got a fish. I think something's on there. I don't know. Nope. False alarm that time. I gotta bunch of leaves on it. Alright, let's rebait this and cast this one back out. Although the bait did get stolen, so something did hit it, and I did feel a bite when I was holding the rod in my hand. Alright guys, let's see if any more catfish are hungry. We've got 3 nice ones so far, and a big old slab sunfish, and we've had several more bites, so it's turned out to be a pretty good night. Oh. All right, for anybody watching, thanks for being here. So we're 3 hours into this live stream. We're trying to go all night, trying to talk quiet, not wake the neighbors. About an hour and 50 minutes into this one, I caught a 7-pound channel cat. About 25 minutes later, I caught a half-pound slab hybrid sunfish. And then just another 20 minutes after that, I caught a 5.5-pound channel cat. And then a little bit after that, I caught another 5.5-pound channel cat. So we've got 3 nice channel cats tonight, all over 5 pounds. We've got a big slab sunfish as well, and then we've missed a couple other bites. So I'm gonna try to stay out here all night. Every bite I get energizes me. I've got some monster if I do start falling asleep, but I was getting pretty tired in the first 2 hours of this thing, first hour and 50 minutes before I hooked up with that first fish. But after catching that, I'm doing good now. Yeah, Ted, did you hear what I just said? So I'm talking quiet because the neighbor came out and told me to shut up. I'm not trying to piss anyone off. I'm trying to pull an all-nighter, man. I'm out here fishing with worms in this lake, and an hour and 50 minutes, we're 3 hours into this live, 3 hours and 11 minutes. An hour and 50 into this one, I caught a 7-pound channel cat. About 20 minutes later, I caught a big slab hybrid sunfish, red ear and bluegill hybrid. It was just over 8 ounces. And then about 25 minutes later, I caught a 5.5-pound channel cat. And then a little bit after that, I caught another 5.5-pound channel cat. They fight good on these. I'm using like 8-pound line, so it's not that strong of line to be fighting channel cats with. But yeah, I've caught 3 channel cats all over 5 pounds. One was about 7. I weighed them all. I got my scale with me. I got that slab sunfish, and I've missed some other bites in there as well. I just got home from the lake. It's 3:15 here. Wow, man, it's only 2:15 here. Christy, welcome back. Welcome back. Did you see all 3 of those? So I fished live too. What resolution do you stream at? I go straight through YouTube on my phone. So I'm guessing, you can check what the resolution is. I'm guessing it's probably 720. I don't think it gets up to 1080p if you stream through YouTube. I'm guessing 720. But the reason why it looks grainy is because I'm using some crappy lights. I don't have a ring light or anything yet. I tried to find a ring light at Walmart, but they didn't have one that you could plug into a power pack. They only had ones you could plug in. But if you go look at my live from earlier in the last couple days during the day, the quality is actually pretty good when I stream through YouTube off this phone. I don't have, like, if I had a newer iPhone or something, it would be even better, but the quality is actually pretty dang good during the day when you got direct sunlight on you, as long as you aim it the right way so the sun is like backlighting the camera. This is just my phone, so I'm guessing 720. You got a 1.47 pound largemouth today. Nice. What state are you watching from, Christy? And is that just your channel name is just Christy? Should I go check out your channel? Ted, can you click on her? Can you click on Christy's name and share the link? I guess I can't click it and go check it out, but it'll at least be in the chat. I'll go subscribe to your channel and check you out if you fish live. That's pretty cool. Is it on YouTube that you fish live, or is it on something else? If I get 1,000 TikTok followers, I'll start fishing live on TikTok as well. I only have like just under 400 TikTok followers right now because I just started my TikTok. I don't upload very regularly. Yeah, your quality is very good. I'm looking forward to us live streaming this weekend. It's probably not too great right now since it's so dark, but it was good earlier. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too, Ted. As long as we have good internet, I should be able to stream live from my phone. Oh, you do Twitch? Yeah, I've never done fishing lives on Twitch, but I did. What I started a Twitch a long time ago, and I played Red Dead Redemption fishing. And I'd have a couple random people come in and watch for a second, but I didn't have audio linked up, so no one could hear what I was saying, and so people would leave pretty quick. All right, there's the channel. If I go to it right now, I can't talk. Wow. If I go to it right now, it'll end my stream, or it'll at least freak my stream out. So I'll come back and I'll go check your channel out, Christy. Oh yeah, again you said Twitch, so you probably I don't know if you upload on YouTube, but it is Cast Queen. All right, let me see if I can take a screenshot of that. Yep, I got a screenshot. I'll go follow you on Twitch. Awesome. Good to hear. Glad to meet another streamer in here. There's a fishing community on Twitch. I need to get with them. If you ever think about uploading to YouTube, there's a strong fishing community on YouTube. So you can get with the catfish community, and it's not just people who catch catfish, but you can get with the catfish community, and there's a lot of helpful people. You can also get with the Sunfish Squad, which is me and Off the Hook and all these other supportive people. And we do live streams. We help share people out, and we share advice, and we learn stuff, and we have a good time. We do challenges, all types of cool stuff. And so people grow a lot faster and meet a lot of awesome people through the couple fishing communities that are here on YouTube. And it's not just fishing; it's like fishing and outdoors. And there's people who do. You just hook set, Christy. Sweet. Yeah, there's people who do artwork and other stuff like that, and they're still welcome in the community. So I've met a lot of cool people on here. I am Cast Queen on YouTube as well, but I only have a couple of videos up. All right, I'll look it up. Ted, if you can find her link, Cast Queen on YouTube, rather than just this account here. I'll tell you what, though, you should go to your Cast Queen account, and you should go into people's live streams with that account and meet some people in there, because you will get people to share your link and check your channel out. Now, some people they go in and they're supportive and they have people check their stuff out. What I don't like, and some people do it and it's fine, but I don't like when people come in, they're always promoting themselves. Like they come in, they're like, someone share my link. Someone share my link. That stuff gets a little bit, I'm like, come on now. But I think that's just me. I'm a really nice guy, and so I like to help other people out. And so I feel weird, like, promoting myself and sharing my own stuff. I'm like, if people like my stuff and they see it, they'll subscribe and do all that stuff. If not, then I'm fine. But me and Off the Hook like helping people. If you go look at both of our channels right now, well, I don't know if you did vote on the YouTube Starter Kit giveaway or not. I'm not sure how you came across the channels. But if you haven't heard of that, go check out our channels right now. And if you're subscribed to us, you can go ahead and vote. But we're giving away a ton of stuff to help out some new channels if you haven't heard about it. I love fishing. I support everyone. Jeremy, what's going on, bro? So I'm talking quiet because the neighbor came out and told me to shut up because I was being too loud. But it is 2:18 a.m. out here. And I'm trying to pull an all-nighter. We'll see if my lights last and my phone lasts and everything. I'm worried about this light dying up here. But an hour and 50 minutes into this thing, I caught a 7-pound channel catfish. It was a nice one. It was a big male. About 20 minutes later, I caught a nice slab sunfish. About 20 minutes later, I caught a 5.5-pound female channel cat with a real chunky belly. I don't think it was pregnant. I think it was just eating well. But then I caught a 5.5-pound one that was probably pregnant, had a huge belly, another female. So I've caught 3 nice catfish and 1 nice sunfish in this stream. I'm seeing if I can catch any more. I'm sure the sun's supposed to come up around 5:30 here, so that's in about 3 hours or so. So when that happens, I'm expecting a lot more sunfish and stuff to get active and start biting. And I'll go a little bit into tomorrow, but it's supposed to start raining in the morning. Now I just fish and share and love to talk with other fisher people. That's what I'm trying to do tonight. Normally I have a lot more people in my live streams. I'm assuming it's because it's literally 2 a.m. here, and a lot of the people in the community are East Coast, so it's 3:18 a.m. there. So Ted's one of the crazy guys who's awake right now. But I appreciate him being here. Ted, before you head out, if you're planning on heading out soon, I know you probably got to go to sleep at some time. If you wouldn't mind like sharing this out on something, that would be super helpful. I can't make you do it. You don't have to. But maybe if you shared it out, someone who doesn't know that I'm live would come on in here and hang out for a little bit. Because I'm trying to pull an all-nighter, but I'm telling you, if everyone has to go, which is totally fine, if everyone has to leave and go to bed, I'm going to have a hard time just streaming alone out here for too long. We had like 10 people in here earlier. Let's see, I typed fishing and filtered by live. Okay, so you just came across organically. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. That's awesome. So how many of those 4 catches tonight did you get to see of the 3 catfish and the big sunfish? Best time top fishing throughout the night. Yeah, man. So I'm kind of doing a little experiment to see when the bite's good for everything. And so I fished from like 8 until 10 something, and I didn't catch anything. I got some little bites, but didn't catch anything. And I came back out here a little after 11. I took a little break because my phone was dead, and I recharged it. And right now it should be at 100%. Yeah, it's still at 100%, so we're rocking and rolling. So my first fish, that big channel cat, was at 12:45 a.m. So between 12:45 a.m. and just, what would you guys, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes ago when I caught that last big catfish? Maybe not even that long ago, maybe 20 minutes ago. That's when the bite's been the best so far, obviously. I caught 4 fish in that time, from 12:45 to like 2 or so. And so I'm curious to see if the bite dies down between 2:30 and when the sun comes up, or 3:30. I've never really done an experiment to see if fish will bite consistently throughout the night before the sun comes up. But I've been slaying the crappie during the daytime lately. So that's been fun. Last Monday I caught 29 sunfish, and Tuesday you caught 30. The one I guessed 4 pounds is the catch I saw. Okay, so you saw the one channel cat. Did I swear it's got a drop of rain on me? Ted, you know where I live, right? Like Raymore, Missouri. You should look up the weather in Raymore, Missouri, and tell me when it's going to start raining. Because I get this, it feels like it might start raining soon. It wasn't supposed to start raining until like 7 a.m. So if you're too busy, I get it. But if someone can look up the weather for Raymore, Missouri, Raymore, I'd like to know when it's going to start raining, because I can't look it up on my phone because I'm streaming from it. I'll share it now. What's up, Carpet? It's been a minute. Yeah, I'm glad that I ran into Jeremy in Rustic Outdoors Live earlier. It's been a while since I talked to him. I tried to hit him up on Facebook, and his account was shut down or deleted or something. You know what I was about to do, Jeremy? I'm assuming you still live in the same place, but I could be wrong. I was about to send you a letter, because I think I still have your address. I was going to send you a letter and be like, I hope everything's good, bro, because it's been a while. I was just thinking about that last week or the week before, but I haven't heard from you in a while. So it's definitely good to hear from you, bro. Do you crappie fish too? All right, so Christy, what you should do, you can do it now or you can do it later. I'm fine if you want to pop out and do that, and you can come back if you want. But go look up my live from Thursday night. It's called Crappie. It's probably like 4 or 5 lives ago. It was just from like 2 days ago, but look it up. It's called Crappie. Click that and just watch a few minutes or scroll through. It is almost every cast I'm pulling out of crappie. I had a bunch of people in the chat, and I was dedicating crappie to everyone. I was like, this next one's for Off the Hook Outdoors, and this next one is for this guy. Oh, I just missed a good bite on my middle rod. Dang it, I was not paying attention. I look up and this middle rod was bent over. Dang it, man. Did you guys see that? That's probably the only rod you can see. Did you guys see that bite? Dang, I totally missed out. That was a good rod bend. Looks like, oh, rain's coming my way at 4:30 a.m. now? Dang, man. If it starts raining, I'm going to end the live stream. I thought it was supposed to not come until about 7. So rain's supposed to come in the next 2 hours? Wow. Did you see what the chance was? Was it like a high chance of rain? Yeah, Ted, I ended up losing my channel and had a break from YouTube. Sorry, Sunfish King, I'm having internet issues. Okay, no problem, buddy. I get it. Let's see if the fish is still on there. No, I think I missed it. Dang it, man. Just had a good rod bend too. That sucks for two reasons. One, because I missed it and it was a good rod bend. That was a fish splashing around there. And two, this green rod, this is the one, Ted, that I freaking launched my rig twice yesterday off of. And I've already done it once tonight. So I gotta really be careful when I cast this thing not to just launch my entire rig out there in the water. Alright, I'll get caught up in the chat in a second because the chat's up, but I have to scroll down with my finger. It's not keeping up with the live chat for some reason. So I apologize. 1 second. I gotta try to cast this without flinging my entire rig across the lake. That'd be ideal. Please don't fling the whole rig out. I'm not casting it very far. I need to cast it further. But the reason why I'm not casting it very far is because I'm scared to cast too hard and lose the entire freaking rig again. I need to just... Oh, I just got another good bite. Dang it. Literally, did you guys see that? The second I put it down, it bent again. Dang it, man. That'd be really interesting if the sunfish started biting around like 2, 3 a.m. Dang, I missed another one. That sucks. Dang, man. Missed 2 bites in a row on this green one. I wonder what they were. I doubt they were big catfish. No, I did cast that out quite a bit further, so I probably should have tried to cast it close again and get right in that same spot where I just got 2 bites in a row. But I'm just going to try to watch it more carefully this time. 40% chance at 4:30. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to start until 7. It was a 40% chance at 7. They moved it earlier, which sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I was really hoping to pull an all-nighter. I'll go until it starts raining. Maybe they'll change the chances by then, but that's only 2 hours away. I'm trying to keep an eye on these rods. Nice. I subbed and looked. Hold on. I subbed and looked up the video. It's in my history to watch later. All right, cool. Yeah, that live stream, I was plucking the crappies one after another. So that answers your question. Yes, I crappie fish. They were biting real good Thursday night. That's when that crappie live is. And then it rained the next morning, and I caught a ton more in the next couple live streams, but like the bite just wasn't quite that good where you can just pull them every cast. But yeah, I tore them up Thursday night. Caught a 15-inch crappie April 25th. I was super excited. That is awesome. Congrats. That's a really nice crappie. So this lake does have some that size, but this year I just have not been getting into them. I found one big slab that was probably 12, 13 inches. Besides that, I've caught a couple big ones at a different lake in town. But for some reason this year, I don't know if there's just a bunch and they're getting stunted, or if the big ones are just still deep, or I don't know what the deal is. But I have not caught any like real big ones this year besides that one. And last year I was able to find a bunch of nice ones. So I don't know what the deal is. I'm catching a bunch of dinks and average size ones. Something's jumping right there by the bank. I wonder what it is. I got it on cam if you want the link. Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Guys, my back hurts. It's so uncomfortable to sit and bend my back sideways and look at the camera. Oh, my back is killing me. Yeah, you should be able to find. I mean, I have TikTok, Instagram, whatever. Look, any social media besides, like, I don't have a Twitter, but any social media, just look up Sunfish King and you should be able to find me. But my email is also in the description for all those YouTube starter kit videos. So if you need to email me anything, that's how you find me. My son did pretty good, King. I put on a black and chartreuse mini grub and he caught a bass, crappie, bluegill, and a small perch. Oh man, I want to catch a perch. We got log perch here in Missouri and I catch those sometimes on like worms. But I want to catch a yellow perch bad, man. I want to catch one bad. So when we're running back to your house and taking a break from bass fishing or something, I'm gonna toss some little crappie jigs around or something and catch a perch. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I got some goals while I'm out there. I want to catch a perch. I'd love to get some type of action from some muskie. I definitely want a smallmouth and a largemouth. Bowfin would be awesome. If it doesn't happen, that's fine. Bowfin would be awesome. Is the audio getting more messed up now that the wind's picking up? I can feel a cold wind blowing in. Some birds screaming out here. Yeah, I can feel a cold wind coming in. Down under, any more fish? I've caught a 7-pound channel cat, 2 5-pound channel cats, a half-pound sunfish. Yeah, the wind's picking up. Probably really messing with the audio. And then I've missed a couple nice bites recently. I'm about to go get a jacket though. No, I'm from Oklahoma. That wind isn't bad. Okay. When I move, it might get a little worse when I'm not covering it up. Alright, so I'm going to really hope that I don't lose a rod. But I'm going to... Oh, no, I'm getting a bite on the right one. Never mind. I'm going to get a jacket after this. But that right one's going. That right one's going. Come on, come on, come on. I think I just might have missed it. The right one started bending. And then it just snapped back up. Dang, I think I missed another bite. But I'm going to need to go get a hoodie after this. Let me check this right rod again. See if there's anything on it. But I'm going to need to grab a hoodie. It's actually getting a little chilly out here. Yeah, there's something on there, I think. I can't tell. Wow, it's 2:30 in the morning and the sunfish are already starting to get a little more active. It's a bluegill. That's probably what's been biting these other rods too, is sunfish. They splashed me in the face. Look at that. This will be fish number 5 that I've landed of this live stream. So I'm not tearing them up, but I got some nice catfish. I'll try to go back and post the like time stamps of when the catfish catches were. But look, got a little bluegill there. Just a little dink bluegill. Okay, I'm gonna cast that back out and I'm gonna run and grab a hoodie. My car is right across the street, so it's not a big deal. Oh, how does that happen? Of all things that could happen, how is that possible? Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I don't have any pliers. This thing somehow caught in the mesh of my backpack. Oh, I broke the hook. I literally broke the hook. Stabbed myself in the finger too. Okay. try this again. I literally broke the hook. With the line, I'm struggling up here. There we go. Alright. Get another hook here. Thank you guys for hanging out, though. I appreciate it. It's a lot funner than fishing alone. Even if there's only a few people in here, I really appreciate you guys being in here. I don't appreciate it anyway. Whether there's 25, 40, 1,000, or 6 people in here, you know, it's fine. It's cool to be able to talk fishing with people and hang out. Especially when none of my friends in person probably want to come out and fish overnight with me. Everyone's too lame. But you guys are cool. I know my girlfriend definitely wouldn't. Not a chance. She goes to bed at like 9. Alright. Let's recast this again. Got 5 people in the house. Smack that like button if you haven't. We're at 34. I'd like to get it up to 40 or 50 tonight. So ignoring the fish that I've missed or lost, in this live stream I've landed 5 fish. Starting smallest to biggest, we've got a little bluegill, probably just a few ounces. A nice slab shellcracker hybrid. So that one was a little over 8 ounces. 5.5 pound channel cat, another 5.5 pound channel cat, and a 7 pound channel cat. It's been a pretty good night so far. Alright. Oh wow, I'm behind in the chat. Bought a new boat cover today, and yeah, King will try to do it. Definitely try to catch all the species we can. Awesome, I love it. So me and Off the Hook, who's in the chat right now, it's my friend Ted. Me and him are going to be getting together next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're going to be doing some collab stuff. So we'll be fishing, hopefully doing live streams, hopefully filming some videos. I'll hopefully be catching at least 1 or 2 new species. That'd be awesome. And my girlfriend, the Sunfish Queen, is coming up with us. You have caught heaps more since I was back. Yeah, I figured out that the bite gets good between 12:45 and whatever time it is now. There's a little time at night where it gets dark, and there's an hour or 2, 3, there's a couple hours there where the bite's pretty dang slow. But if you wait long enough into the night, you start getting more action. At least that's what I found out from tonight. Carp in and down under. You guys got to stop into our lives next weekend when we go fishing together, King and I. Dude, it's going to be awesome. We'll be better once I get a good connection. I've been watching the screen paused on his face for the last 20 minutes. Oh, so you can't hear me? Or can you hear me, you just can't see? That sucks, Jeremy. I know all about having bad internet. I know all about those struggles. So Ted, I'll catch it. I wish I was on when you got yelled at. So the neighbor, she had the audacity. First off, she put, second live stream today I got a copyright strike on. Out fishing. I was live from the dam area catching crappie earlier, and a motorcycle went by playing like, I don't know, some Twisted Sister or some classic rock. Bam, copyright claim. And then my neighbor started playing blues music, and so obviously copyright claim. They played it for a while, and it was pretty loud. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. It cost me money, but it is what it is. I'll take it. I like some blues music. But then she turned off the music, and like 3 minutes later, I was talking just a little bit louder than this. Like I was talking in a normal voice instead of like a half whisper like I'm talking now. And she goes, we can hear you. And I was like, okay. I was like, my bad. I was like, you were literally just playing music, but okay. And then I kept my cool, and I just Since then, I've been talking like this, a lot quieter. So if you go back, Ted, you'll see I got a $50 super chat. I've almost got $100 in super chats tonight. I got a $50 super chat, $20 super chat. I caught 3 nice catfish over 5 pounds. During all that, I tried to remain as quiet as possible. You know me, I like to get excited, so it's hard containing it. Down under, it was pretty funny. I messaged you on Instagram. Okay, I'll follow you back on there for sure. I'll definitely connect. I'd hit you up right now on there, except that I'm live on my phone. All right, Down Under, that's cool. You'll be there in no time, buddy. Awesome, I think I'm back. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if you were able to hear me or not, Jeremy, but we were just talking about stuff. You could probably tell from everyone else's comments what we were talking about. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. We got this chilly wind coming in. I'm gonna go grab a hoodie or a sweatshirt of some form. I'm gonna come back here. Hopefully I don't lose a rod. It'll literally take me 60 seconds to go across the street and grab a hoodie and come back. I'm gonna do that right now. And if there's not a fish on when I get back, I might recast some of these lines back out and then just sit and chill for a little longer. It is 2:42 right now. So it's not until 4:30, so just under 2 hours, that we're supposed to start getting rain here. Now if the rain doesn't happen, I'll stay alive until the sun comes up or later. The sun comes up at 5:30. So we'll see. If there's a tiny bit of little sprinkles, I'll try to stay live. But if there's like an actual rain, I'm going to have to end it because I don't want to ruin my phone. But that being said, I'm going to go grab we got 6 people in here. I hate to abandon everyone, but I'm going to go grab cool, yeah, I just resubbed to your new channel today, Carpin. I didn't even know that you had started a new channel, so I'll make sure to go check your stuff out. And dude, if you ever want to come into my live streams, I'd be happy to, tell people that you don't have your old channel anymore and you want to make sure that if people want to reconnect with you and show support, and if they're missing out on your content, that's why, and they can reconnect on there. So that's totally up to you, buddy. I just hope you're doing all right, and congratulations on that news you told me earlier. So I'm gonna go grab my hoodie, and then I'll come back and probably jack around with these rods and hopefully catch some more fish. So give me a second, I'll be right back, guys. I probably won't be able to watch any during the week because I leave school at 7:40 by 4:30. Yeah, we're gonna be live next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, not live, but we're gonna be together fishing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and we might do some random lives during there. So that's the point. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, it got real blurry all of a sudden. There we go. What happened to your other channel? Oh gosh. You gotta be kidding me. I dropped the cap to my drink. and I cannot find it. Here it is. Alright guys. I'm gonna recast all these. He got deleted. Cool. Reconnecting, that's awesome. So I'm going to recast all these lines out and I'll be back in a second. Hey, I gotta get up in 3 hours, take my daughter pitching practice and go to a communion. So I'm about to hit the hay. Talk to you later. See everyone. Later, Ted. Can't wait to get together and do our collabs next week. I'll be hitting you up and asking you some questions probably about what I need to bring. But we'll be in touch, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy your 3 hours of sleep. I'm probably not getting any sleep tonight unless it starts raining at like 4 or something. Then I'll go inside and go to bed. Alright, I'm going to check on these rods and I'll be right back, y'all. Yeah, I always like Jeremy's content. He's a good dude. I like him. You're a good man, Jeremy, in my opinion. I don't care what anyone else says about you. Oh. Alright. One was still on that one, so it's back out there. Let's try this middle one now. Nope. Felt like there was something on there, but I do not believe it was. Gosh, I tried to avoid that. No. Yeah, we still got worm on there. And it's alive, so I'll leave that and cast that back out. We got 37 likes. I think we're going to get to 40 if we can get a couple more people in here. I was scared again to launch my rig off with this reel that keeps messing up, so I didn't cast that one too far. But I'm fine with where it's at. Alright, get this one last rod casted out and I'll be back. Almost fell again. It was like the second or third catfish that I caught. I freaking busted my butt on those rocks over there. I fell hard and I slammed my rod down too. I scraped it up a little bit. Oh, am I snagging something? What the heck's going on? Hold on, I'm doing. I thought that's a fish, or if I hooked some inanimate object. I think I hooked like a leaf or something. Hold on. Alright, we got that sorted out. Got that all sorted out. Alright. You found a bunch of unopened stickies. Oh man. You know what that means. Time to catch some bass. That's awesome. Weird, it says I can't go live on YouTube. Christy, how many subs do you have on YouTube? Do you have 50 or more? Let me know if you have 50 or more subs. So basically, to go live period on YouTube, you have to have 50 or more subs. And right now, they're thinking about changing it, but right now, to go live straight through YouTube like I am right now, you've got to have 1,000 subscribers, I think. Something like that. But here's what I used before I had 1,000 subscribers. It's a loud motorcycle. If you go to StreamYard.com, STREAM, like a stream, and then yard, YARD, StreamYard.com. There's actually a free option. There's a paid option too, and I use the paid option because my subscribers help me pay for it with donations and stuff. But there's a free option, and you can go live from StreamYard as long as you have those 50. You just have to have 50 subscribers to go live through YouTube. But you have to use StreamYard or Streamlabs or Restream. I like StreamYard the best. And you link that to your YouTube account through your email or whatever, and then you can go live on YouTube through StreamYard. For me, it works. StreamYard works great for my apartment. When I try to do fishing lives out here with StreamYard, it's always awful quality. So the other day, for the first time, I tried going live straight through YouTube on my phone without StreamYard because I have over 1,000 subscribers. I'm at like 1.5K right now, and the quality's a lot better. I know the quality doesn't look great right now, but that's because it's nighttime and the light sucks. But if you guys look at my lives from during the day, the last couple days, the quality is pretty decent. It's not like amazing quality, but I think it's good quality. Christy, I think you need at least 50 subs minimum. Wow, I need 50 subs. Why? Yeah, there's literally no reason. I don't understand that. But how many do you got? If you come in one of my live streams, I mean, I can probably get you a good 5 to 20 subs, depending on how long you stay and how many people are in there. I can get you probably a good 5 to 20 that should actually stick. If you come in another live stream, I can get you some more. Now, I don't do the thing where people come in and I don't say, oh, go subscribe to this person, right? I don't do the thing that like a lot of the Philippines channels do where they're like, if you super chat, we'll give you a bunch of our secondary accounts. It's not like that. It's like you come in my live streams, you meet people. I do live streams where I show off people's videos and stuff too, if they want me to. And so in those types of live streams, they'll drop your link. I'll have people drop your link, and people will check out your channel, and it's up to them. If they want to subscribe, either to show support or because they like your content or they just like you, then they will subscribe, but they don't have to. It's like a no pressure thing. But you can ask Jeremy. He's probably met a lot of people through my live stream. A lot of people have met a lot of cool people through my live streams, just like I've met cool people through other people's live streams as well. So I think you could be able to get 50 pretty quick. It's a bit silly. As you grow, you unlock features. You're at 15. Okay, yeah. If you get 50, you can go live if you use StreamYard. So yeah, here's what I know about When you hit 50 subscribers, you can start going live. When you hit 500 subscribers, you can do the community tab posts. When you hit 1,000, you can go live straight through YouTube. When you get 1,000 and 4,000 watch hours, then you can apply to get monetized, and you can have super chats. You can make ad revenue. You can make custom emojis. You can do memberships. You can do super thanks. You can do all those things. And even those, they take a while. So when I first became monetized, I could start earning from ad revenue, but it took me a while to get access to memberships. It took a few days. And then it took me months to get access to super thanks for some reason. And then when you get 10,000 subscribers, you can link a store to your channel. So if you go to like those big channels and you see underneath, they have like items you can buy, like their t-shirts and stuff right there. Like I've got a lot of merch on my merch store, a lot of cool stuff, but I can't link it to YouTube. Like I can put the link in my description, but I can't link it like that until you have 10,000 subscribers. And then I have no idea if there's more perks after that. I know, 100,000 you get your YouTube plaque, and 1 million you get your YouTube plaque and all that stuff. But like Jeremy said, as you gain more, you'll unlock more features. So I need content to make content. Exactly. Someone was smoking something. That's what I'm saying. Now, YouTube, a lot of their policies make sense, but a lot of them are wacky. The only thing that really upsets me about YouTube is when they make a change that seems to negatively affect the creators, the literal people who work at YouTube, the viewers, and the advertisers. I've seen decisions they've made where I'm like, well, that negatively affects me and advertisers and viewers and probably the people in charge at YouTube. Like, why would you make a decision that makes everything worse? Down Under said, I can stream. I gained 5 subscribers just by watching this live. That's awesome, buddy. That's awesome. Don't be discouraged if you wake up tomorrow and you lose 1 or 2. YouTube sometimes pulls my subscribers, and it's like I think they're verifying the emails and making sure they're real people, and then wait a couple days and I get them back. So that's another thing people have been freaking out about is there's a lot of like bot accounts where people just make a bunch of fake accounts and go subscribe to someone else or subscribe to one of their other accounts or something. And so YouTube's trying to make sure that the people in here are not bot accounts, which they're obviously not. So they gotta like verify their emails and stuff. My thing is, if someone subscribes to you and they've got a bunch of videos on their channel, they shouldn't have to verify if it's a bot account. It's like, clearly this person's uploading content, so clearly they're a real human. Is my ultimate goal, but right now I have a Twitch contract I'm making some side money on. Oh, that's awesome. So if you guys watch Twitch streams, I think she said her name is Cast Queen on Twitch, and I took a screenshot, so I'll go follow you on Twitch after this. But that's pretty cool that you're making some side money through Twitch. If I have some more free time on my hands after I graduate college, I'll definitely look into diversifying my revenue streams. Try to go on Twitch, and I want to start going live through TikTok and stuff like that. So I definitely am interested. I had 540. Now I'm back to 9. Dang, dude. You'll definitely gain if you come into a lot of live streams and you keep putting stuff out and people help you get your name out there. Like, let me know if you need me to share you out in a community tab or something. I'd be happy to. But you'll definitely gain quite a few pretty quick if you have people reconnect and let people know that you're still out there just with a new account. But it's I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I think we both know it's gonna take a while to get those 540 back. That's gonna take a while. But man, look on the bright side. Look at it as a way, because you've said in the past, like, you didn't know if the content you were making was good enough, and you wanted people to, like, tell you what their advice was on your content and everything like that. My thing is, if I lost all my subscribers, it would suck, but it would feel to me like the bright side would be an opportunity to restart and just put my best stuff out there. And so when people find your channel, all they see is what you consider your best stuff. I guess I'm just trying to tell you to look on the bright side, I guess, and try to look at it as somewhat of a blessing and not just like a, oh, this sucks, I have to earn 530 subscribers back. You'll get there, buddy. It said when I went to go live in YouTube, I only need to put in my phone number, then I can go live. If you have less than 50 subscribers, I think you need 50 subscribers. Although those rules do change from time to time. I think you need 50. But you can try. If you have, I don't know how many you have. You said you're getting close to 60, didn't you? I thought you said you were at like 58 or something like that, or 57 or something. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Alright, so the bite has slowed down a lot. So it looks like between 12:45 a.m. and, I don't know, 2:30 or a little bit earlier. Yeah, about 2:30. The bite is pretty good at night for everything, for sunfish and for catfish. But here's what I was afraid of, and we might get another bite here soon. Oh, and it might change my opinion on this, but I was thinking sometime around 3 or 4 in the morning, the bite was going to slow down, and then somewhere around sunrise, it was going to pick back up with a lot of bluegills and stuff like that. Not that I still can't hook a catfish or, a carp or something big, but I'm expecting a lot more small fish like bluegills to start biting right around the time sun comes up. Sun's supposed to come up at 5:30 here. Now, it's also apparently a 40% chance it's going to start raining around 4:30. And it is 3 right now. So hopefully we don't get rain here in an hour and a half. That would be unfortunate. I put my phone number and I still need 50. I think it happened to me when I got 10 subs 10 minutes back, when I had 20 subs, and the next morning they went and never came back. Oh, they never came back? Yeah, that's crazy. I know sometimes YouTube seems to pull people's subscribers away. And like sometimes I'll subscribe to an account. I'll check 2 weeks later and I'm not subscribed anymore. I'm like, why am I not getting notifications and I'm not subscribed anymore? And I never clicked unsubscribe. So I think YouTube should not be able to unsubscribe you from people. So I don't know what the deal is with that. But if you keep coming into like live streams or keep watching the people's videos and comment and they get to know you, then they'll notice if the subscription gets taken away. But I just try to tell people not to get discouraged by it. Don't look at like from day to day or even over the course of a week, because you might lose some. Look at it from month to month, and if you're growing subscribers from month to month, even if it's just a couple, then that you're improving. I might lose 10, 15 in a couple days, but if I look over the course of 2 months, and from the beginning to the end of that month, I've gained, look from the beginning to the end of those 2 months or whatever I'm looking at, I've gained, 130 subscribers or something. I'm doing all right. Oh, you're close to 160. My bad, buddy. That was my thoughts. I'm going to upload the better vids, and I'm just going to do a set upload day and go all out making better vids. Well, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for that. You still got the drone? The drone footage was next level, man. That was legendary. I want a drone bad, but I don't have money for that. There's a lot of things I want. I want a new phone. I want a drone. I want a boat. There's a lot of stuff I want. But money is the limiting factor there. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. Some of my favorite channels on YouTube have over 1 million subscribers, and some of my other favorite channels on YouTube have under 500. It's just, I like good content. I like genuine content. And one thing that a lot of YouTubers who have like over 1 million subscribers or over 100,000 or something don't do, that the smaller guys do, is you don't get that sense that they're continually trying to improve and put out better stuff and grow as a creator. You feel like they fall into this like, okay, I'm just going to keep uploading this type of video because it's doing good, And the younger guys, or I shouldn't say younger, the smaller channels or the channels that haven't been discovered quite yet or don't have as many followers, a lot of them, and not all of them, but a lot of them, you can see that they're trying to grow and they're trying to do new things and they're trying to grow as a creator. And I really like to see that. I like to see creators that I can tell they're trying to improve their skills rather than just putting stuff out to put stuff out. And when you can tell that they're trying to improve their skills and they enjoy doing it too, that's a win-win. Those are some of my favorite channels. Like I don't know if you guys have heard of Backyard Boy TV, but he's a young kid. And he's always trying to improve his editing and his content and stuff like that. I mean, he made a 3.5 hour fishing movie a couple months back, and I premiered it on my channel. So stuff like that's really cool. Don't buy a Galaxy. I'm using the Galaxy S10, and if you look, obviously the stream quality is not great, but look during the day, my stream quality is all right. You said they overheat. It overheats. I had to buy a Razer phone cooler. Yeah, so that's my problem with the GoPro. I got the GoPro Hero 9, and when I started fishing today, I went and did a nature hike, and I drove 5 hours, and I went and looked at reptiles, and I did all this stuff this morning. I got up early, but I literally got 2 hours of sleep last night, and now I'm pulling an all-nighter. Probably not a good idea. But when I first started the fishing part of my day, I wasn't even at this lake. I was at another lake in town, probably 10, 15 minutes away. And I was catching a lot bigger crappie than I was here, and some bass and stuff like that. And so I was trying to film it on my GoPro. I probably got 10, 12 minutes in, probably got like 4 of the catches on film. And then the GoPro overheated, and when I felt it, it felt like the whole GoPro was melting. It was so hot. So I just gave up. I said, I'm not even going to try to film. It's just, if it's going to overheat in a couple minutes, it's not worth it. So I hate that. Like on a nice hot day, you're catching a bunch of fish, you just want to make a video, and you can't because it just literally overheats. Hate that crap. The Backyard Boys, I'm subbed to them. Yeah, Backyard Boys, pretty good channel. He's been supporting me for a long time. He's like 15, 16-year-old kid. And he'll feature his friends on his channel sometimes too. I have a GoPro Hero 10. You have a Hero 8. Do you guys have issues with overheating and stuff? I have issues with them being too cold and with them overheating. There's a very small window of temperature that they perform optimally at. If it's below 40, not going to work. If it's above like 70 or 80 and it's like really sunny outside, not going to happen. Did it? Oh, left rod's going. Come on now. The left rod just did a nice little bend. Come on. I think I missed whatever. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Please still be on there. Please still be on there. Please. I literally can't tell if it's still on there or not. I think it came off. I think I missed it. Dang it, man. You went twice. Oh no, it's on there. This reel is all jacked up. It should not sound that loud. Freaking tiny sunfish, little bluegill. Yeah, the stream quality is not great right now, but when the sun comes back out, it'll be a lot better. Look at that. It's actually not horrible. I shouldn't complain for being this dark out. And all I'm using is a headlamp for climbing, and a little shop light. Look, a little dink bluegill right there for you guys. Hey, at least it's some action, all right? At least it's some type of action. We'll get that fish back right there. What is that, fish number 6 or 7 in this live stream? Oh, Something took this right rod. We'll see if it's still on there or not. Yeah, we got a fish on here too. Bad news, guys. I lost it. It came off. Whatever fish was on this one, it came off. I lost it. Okay. We're going to recast all these rods. Looks like the sun's supposed to rise in, what time is it here? It is 3:11. Sun's supposed to rise in just over 2 hours. And the sunfish seem like they're already coming out and starting to bite, which is pretty cool. This worm is all messed up on this hook though. Alright, let's try to fix that. Okay. We'll cast them back out. Give me a second, guys. Fix these other two rods. Alright, I definitely needed. A fish took the worm off here too. Yeah, these little bait stealers. The little fish are really starting to come out and start getting active, which is cool. I'm running out of worms in that container, but I've got a whole container unopened that should have like 30 worms in it. There's thunder, so I'm really starting to think that this rain that's supposed to start coming here in about an hour or so, I'm starting to think it might be coming, maybe even early. It's already thunder starting. It doesn't even sound too distant. That thunder actually sounds pretty close. And I want to check the weather. I'm sure it hasn't changed. I want to check it, but I can't do it right now. All three rods back out there. I keep an eye on it. I almost thought that right rod was doing something, but I can't tell. Steve, what's going on, buddy? Sorry, I was not paying attention. Hey, man, so I've been live for over 4 hours. The plan was to pull an all-nighter. Well, now it's 3:15 here, and I'm seeing rain in the forecast for 4:30, and I'm hearing a little bit of thunder. So I might, if it does start raining, it's probably gonna ruin my plan to do an all-nighter. I was hoping to go live all the way until it got sunny, and the daytime fish like bluegills and stuff started biting. But if it starts raining, I'll have to quit. But About an hour and 50 minutes into this thing, I got a 7-pound channel cat. A little bit after that, I got a big slab red ear sunfish. It was a half-pound. It was a big one. And then a little bit after that, I got a 5.5-pound channel cat. Then I got another 5.5-pound channel cat. And then since then I've caught 3 little bluegills, I think, something like that. So, what was it? 3 or 4 little bluegills. So I've caught 7 or 8 fish in this live stream. I swear that right rod looked like it was bending. Am I seeing things? Am I seeing things? I know you guys can't even see the green rod anymore. It's weird because earlier my light was shining up the green rod. Now you guys can't even see it very well, which sucks. You need at least 230 vids to hit 1,000 followers according to the YouTube team stats. Yeah, that's assuming you're not buying subs or doing any of that crap. I swear that right rod, every time I look at it, it looks like it's moving. In the last 48 hours, I've had 2 hours of sleep, so I could just be hallucinating and seeing things. Yeah, that sounds about right, Jeremy. I've put out over 300 videos. I don't know what it is. You guys can let me know if it says on my channel, but I'm thinking probably like 320 videos or more on my channel, and I've got 1,500 subscribers, so that's actually pretty spot on there. You need about 200 videos or so to get 1,000 subscribers. Now that's assuming you don't go viral, which is a very rare case. It's assuming you're not buying subs, which is obviously not the way to do it. It's going to hurt your channel in the long run. And I mean, I'm sure there's some people who have that many videos and they have way less subscribers than that. So there's people all over the place. Oh, I'm way behind in the chat. Hold on. I started streaming in April when it was cold. Now it's 90 and I haven't tried it yet. Oh, for the GoPro. Typing plus vodka equals knife. That scared me a little bit. Got a bag. I don't want to litter. This bag's blowing away. Got it taken care of. Oh yeah, it's going. This rod's going. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Yep. Yes. Come on. Please still be on there. I think there's a little fish on there. Definitely not another catfish. Oh, it's a dink. It's an absolute dink, guys. Ooh. I gotta be quiet because my neighbor. Well, I got neighbors sleeping, but one neighbor already complained. I'm actually fishing in a backyard right now. Oh. It is the smallest fish of the live stream, and definitely one of the smallest of the day, if not the smallest. Little tiger striped bluegill right there. I'm gonna go ahead and let it go, but it's cool. The sunfish have already started to get active, even though it's still 3:15, 3:20 in the morning. Let's rod back out. See if the worm's still on there. It's looking pretty rough. We'll have to put another piece of worm on there because that is looking pretty rough. Trying to keep an eye on the rods while rigging this up. Because if I miss a bite, I could have my bait stolen and I'd never know it, and I just leave the rod out there. No bait on. Cool. With StreamYard, do you still need 50 subs? Yes. You just don't need the 1,000. You need 50 with StreamYard. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you don't need 50 for StreamYard. All right. Apparently, Steve knows more than I do. Steve might be right. Just need the link. What do you mean by the link? You getting on the cats and the shell crackers? Hell yeah, bro. So Steve, I know she can hop on someone else's StreamYard, like on someone else's channel by clicking a link without 50 subs. But can she start her own live stream through StreamYard with less than 50? That's my question. I thought you still had to have 50, but you might be right. That's what I was thinking. You still needed 50. 153 followers on Twitch. I wish they would transfer. Can you just mention that if you're doing a Twitch stream? Can you just be like, here's my YouTube, guys, go check it out? I'm going to start doing more content on there. Because I feel the same way. I have like, I don't know, 2,300, 2,400, 2,500 followers on Fishbrain, and then I've got 2,400 on Instagram. So both of those I have more than I have on YouTube. I wish they would transfer over as well. But I can say definitively that some of them definitely have transferred over. I definitely have talked to some people on Instagram and YouTube, and I mean Instagram and Fishbrain and probably Facebook, and told people about my channel. And they probably came and subbed because of it. It is dark out here. Yeah, I wish you could have seen some of those cats. I don't have, Steve, I don't have any of the timestamps yet. I'm going to try to go back and watch this live later, maybe tomorrow or the next couple days, and try to put the timestamps in. Twitch viewers are pretty exclusive. I don't know if anyone who doesn't watch YouTube. You already have it linked? Yeah. I don't know of anyone who doesn't watch YouTube. I feel like if they watch Twitch, they probably watch YouTube from time to time. But it shows how much I know. I don't do anything on Twitch anymore. I use Twitch as a ghetto way to record my, like, playing video games and stuff so I could upload it on my channel. Which was a long time ago, obviously. You don't see me uploading any video game stuff now. Even if it is fishing video games and stuff, it's not consistent. That was a rod pin, but it was just fast and then it was over on this right one. Dang, man. I think the fish just picked the bait up, tried to run with it, and then spit it out. Dang it. I'd like to get another cat, man. That was awesome. We had 3 nice catfish tonight. 2 over 5 pounds and 1 almost 7. Wind is blowing stuff over here. Yeah, sorry if the wind's messing up the audio too bad. I guess I gotta reel this in and make sure there's still a worm on it after getting that hit. I'm gonna just recast all 3 of my rods just to do it. fish was actually still on there. So, got another bluegill. It sucks because I've already filleted a bunch of fish today. I don't feel like doing it anymore. Or I guess last night. Oh, I thought he swallowed the hook. Well, maybe. Now I got it out. So, it's a little bigger bluegill than the last couple. Still a small one, though, compared to that big slab sunfish I caught earlier. We got 38 likes. Hit that like button if you haven't. I want to at least get to 40 before I have to end this thing when I'm getting rained on. Let's get all 3 rods recasted out, just in case I'm missing bait on any others, or in case I have a sneaky fish chilling on any of the other ones like I did with this one. Yeah, I'd like to get one more nice catfish. Those were fun. Oh, catfish are always fun to catch. Yep, I'm running out of worms in this container. I'm going to have to go to the other container. I'm not seeing anything hit my other rods, but I don't know what I've missed. Alright, we're just going to leave this on with a big old piece of worm on there. Check the little rod. Definitely nothing on there. Rod to get figured out here. Coolio. 39 likes, yes. We're 1 away from 40. I gotta go to bed soon though. I have a stream tomorrow. Cool. I have no idea if I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep or if I'm just gonna pull an all-nighter and go straight to studying for finals or what I'm gonna do tomorrow. But what time is your live stream? What time is your live stream and what time zone? Let me know. I'll try to come in and check it out. I don't do a lot of Twitch stuff, but I'll try to support. I'm a pretty supportive dude, actually. Cast Queen. There were 40 likes. Someone unliked. It shows 40 on my end. I don't know if you got to refresh or what, but it shows 40 on my end. It shows 3 people in here, 40 likes, and basically $96 in super chats, which is pretty awesome. Those super chats really help with the big giveaways and stuff we're doing right now. A lot of purchasing stuff and A lot of shipping costs too. I feel like the quality is just getting worse and worse. Like, and it's harder to see um, my rod too. The moon isn't covered up by clouds anymore, so I feel like it should lighten things up more. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe this headlight up here is dying. Yeah, because before when I was in the middle, it was like absolutely blinding. Yeah, I think that headlight's probably losing juice. It's probably dying. I bet that's what it is. Let's try something. Yeah, that's as bright as I can get it. I lost a little bit of brightness there. I'll take it. We got 40 likes. I appreciate you guys. I'm excited. I just can't make too much noise. Because a good way to piss your neighbors off is to be loud in their backyard at 3:30 in the morning. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours though. This is my third live stream of the day. Let's see, I think I did a live Thursday night. I did 3 lives Friday. And then this is my third one today. So that's 7 fishing lives in 3 days. Well, I guess today is Sunday. So this one started Saturday, went into Sunday. But I don't think I'll be doing any more fishing lives after this one. Quality is about the same. Okay, I feel like earlier you could see my green rod better, but maybe not. Let me turn my brightness up and see if that helps anything. Doesn't help much. Well, that's fine. I streamed for like 5.5 hours yesterday. That's awesome. If you look at my streams, my average fishing live streams in the last few days have been like 3 hours. Some have been a little less, but I'll do like 3 of them in a day. My longest consecutive live stream ever is 10.5 hours. I did my first ever fishing tournament. Like YouTube fishing tournament thing. I got first place. I streamed for 10.5 hours just fishing. And I just finished my second tournament ever. And I got second place in that one. And now me and the first place person, who's Snake River Catfish Slayer, me and him got to do a 1v1. I'm going to come fish out here at this lake, I think. There's a couple places I could fish. I think this lake has a better chance of getting me a better combined weight. Oh, the left rod just moved a little bit. Left rod did a little twitch. You're in a Twitch tournament. It's called the Go League. Is that like a long-term ongoing thing? It's just the word league that makes me think that it might be. I thought about joining the League of Fire, which is like all the spicy challenges and stuff. If you look through my live streams, I did a Carolina Reaper pepper beef jerky challenge. I did the Pocky one chip challenge, and I covered that with ghost pepper sauce. I did that with Snake River on my channel. That's my most viewed live stream. It's got like almost 800 views on it, I think. Oh, yeah. Did I get it or did I miss it? I can't tell if I got the fish or not. But I did spill like whatever remaining worms I had. Let's see. I think there's a fish. Oh. Yeah, so I'm firmly a believer that when the sunfish are really biting, there's probably not catfish out. Because if you notice, this is how it goes, and it'll happen during the day too, but it also happens at night. You'll be catching a ton of sunfish. They're going crazy because there's not many predators around that they're seeing, and the sunfish bite will stop. And a little while later, bam, you'll catch a catfish. And I think it's because the cats were out prowling around, and so the sunfish were hiding because they didn't want to be easy prey. And now that the catfish stopped biting, and they went somewhere else in the lake to do their thing, or they got less active, or they're sleeping now, the sunfish are like, oh, we can come back out now. That's my philosophy. I don't know if it's fully scientific, but I've always thought that. I'm not sure. I think that's fish number 9 for the live stream. Which normally when I'm out here during the day, I catch a ton of fish, but I don't always catch 3 catfish over 5 pounds. So I'll take that. Those other rods because I know I saw something on the left rod. I'm not sure about the middle one. But we'll just assume that the bait's still on there and that they're all fine. Started yesterday. It goes for 30 days. After the bass tournament is over, I think it's catfish. That sounds like a bunch of fun. And it's just for people on Twitch, right? And you said it's part of that Twitch fishing community. I'll have to go check that out. I have to go check that out. I bet there'd be some way, probably a little high tech, but I bet there's some way to stream live to Twitch and YouTube. Now, I don't know if you can do it from one device or if you just need to get 2 phones or how you do that. I feel like that'd be a way to increase your revenue if you could be monetized on YouTube and Twitch. Go live on both at the same time. That's what I want to do with TikTok. I want to get 1,000 TikTok followers. I want to get, it's going to be a while before I can afford this, like a while. But I want to get a new iPhone, like a newer iPhone. And I want to stream to YouTube in the landscape mode from my iPhone. And I want to stream to, TikTok's got to be straight up and down. And then I want to get a second tripod and have both phones so I can hook them up to power packs. And I want to stream to YouTube and TikTok at the same time. A lot of people just kind of go through TikTok and look at live streams and stuff like that. Like, I know that's how you found this channel, was just going through YouTube looking for live streams, but a lot more people do that in TikTok. And if they find my live and I'm like, hey, I'm on YouTube too, come check it out, and they head on over to YouTube and it's the better quality phone and it's landscapes, you get a wider field of view. I feel like people will it will really help me get a lot of people from like those transferable followers, get a lot of followers from TikTok and have them come on over to YouTube, because YouTube's my main platform, at least for right now. Streamlabs and Prism allow you to stream to both. Yeah, StreamYard. Oh, you can stream to multiple things on at once on StreamYard. I've done Facebook and YouTube before, but I was watching some YouTube. Gosh dang it. Nope, I missed it. I don't know how. I was watching some YouTube videos that said that they don't recommend streaming to YouTube and something else. Apparently, YouTube doesn't like it for some reason. I don't know. Like, at least not from the same device. That sucks. I had a good bite and I missed it. Just gonna cast this back up. I wonder if it's still supposed to rain in 45 minutes. Freaking mosquito or something in my ear. As long as you're not affiliated with Twitch. Yeah, I don't know how all that works. But I know I've done Facebook and YouTube at the same time through StreamYard. There's really no point because I had barely anyone on the Facebook side. I would literally have like 1, 2, 3, or 0 people the whole time on Facebook. And there were times where I'd have, 35 or more on YouTube. What sucks is a couple months back, there weren't nearly as many people going live on YouTube. And I encouraged a lot of people to go live, so it's partially my fault. But now, like anyone in the community, at any given time, there's like 7 people live, somewhat fighting over viewers. But it wasn't too long ago where I had like 80, 90 people in a couple of my live streams there in a row. And I couldn't even keep up with the chat. It was going crazy. And before I know it, a month goes by and I'm down to like, okay, now I have 20 or 30 people in the chat. And then now I do a fishing live stream and I'm lucky to have 15 or so. So a lot of the YouTube fishermen, if they do a fishing live stream, they get a lot more views than if they do just one talking in the studio. But I've spent so many months doing those studio talk live streams, so that's what people are used to seeing with me. So now if I do one live from my phone fishing, I'm lucky to get 15 people at a time and 300 views on the video. But I can go live from, the studio in my apartment and just talk and do other stuff. I could have 30, 40 people in the live stream, and I can get 600 views on a live stream still sometimes on a good night. Kind of weird how all that works. Oh, we got 41 likes. That's what's up. That's what's up. The only thing biting right now is tiny bluegills, and they're still not even that active. There are massive carp. To really complete my live stream, it would be awesome to catch like a 20-pound carp. That'd be great. Dude, I'm pretty tired, honestly. I've only been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes. But I did do a live stream over an hour right before this. And then right before that, I did one that was like, I don't know, 2.5 hours or something. Basically, I've been up since 5 yesterday. So I've been up for basically 23 hours straight. And I got 2, maybe 2.5 hours of sleep last night. So I got like 2 hours of sleep, and then now I've been up for 23 hours straight. So that's why I'm kind of feeling a little tired at this point. Cast Queen, well, I'm off to bed. You have an outstanding night, and I hope you catch the biggest fish. Well, I appreciate you. Thanks for being in here. I'll try to check out your Twitch stream tomorrow, and try to show you some support. If you ever feel like it, make sure your notifications are on and come in one of my live streams with your Cast Queen account, and I'll try to help you get some more people over there on your channel. So you have a great night too. Hopefully I catch a monster or something. I got your Instagram. I'll let you know if I end up catching a monster tonight. I'll send you a screenshot or something, or a timestamp. Later. Appreciate you. All right. Thumbs up. That's what's up. Oh, that's something good. That's something good. Yep, that's something good. I don't know who's watching, but we got a good fish on right now. Okay. So I've landed the fish and it's a nice one, but I've got line out everywhere. I'm worried I've got just a horrible tangle in my line. It's a big channel cat. It's a real nice one. Oh, he's gonna eat my fingers off till they got the hook down. It's not really deep, it's just in there. Stop. I'm trying to get the hook out. Stop flapping around. Stop flapping around. Stop flapping around. You're not helping me get the hook hook out at all. I'm trying so hard to get this hook out of my mouth. No, hold on, guys. I got a nice channel cat. He's eating my fingers. Oh, God, he's eating my fingers. God, that hurt. I cannot get this hook out of him. Stop. Hold on. I would love a pair of pliers. I really would. I don't know why I can't get this hook out. I'd love a pair of pliers. I really would. No, stop, dude. Stop flipping it out. Alright, got the hook out. I think I bent my hook too. But what I'm really worried about, this is a nice one. Look at that. That's a freaking monster. That's a monster. What I'm worried about is, Jesus. So I've got two lines horribly tangled around each other. I've got line out. I had to hand line it in because I jacked up my reel. I've got the line from this middle rod spooled around the reel from that other rod. It's going to be a huge mess trying to get everything fixed. But I can at least weigh this fish out. Does anyone have any guesses on what it weighs? Oh, look at this. Freaking thing is huge. Huge. Look at this. That is a massive channel cat. That is a massive channel cat. You're still here, Cast Queen. I was hoping someone was here to see it. I was worried nobody was in here. That might be the biggest one of the night. This has got to be over 7 pounds. It's got to be over 7 pounds. Alright, let's get a weight on this big monster right here. This thing is hurting me. This is doing some damage to me. Look at that. I'm glad I logged back in. Did you just have a feeling I was going to hook up? You said, I hope you catch the biggest fish. This might be the biggest one of the night. I'd be surprised if this is not bigger than that first one. Oh, that's the 4th channel cat of the night. Alright, let's try this out. That did not work. Alright, pause the game. Wow, I thought it was going to be even bigger than that. 7 pound, 1 ounce even. 7 pounds, 1 ounce. I did say it would be bigger than 7. I was hoping for like a 7.5 or 8. It's a chunk, man. How do you get... Okay. 7 pounds, 1 ounce. Feels even bigger. I logged in on my phone to give you some extra viewing hours while I slept. Well, I appreciate that, but look. That definitely feels bigger than 7. I'm gonna weigh it one more time. I get a feeling it didn't get the right weight. I just have a feeling, because this thing's gotta be bigger than 7.1. There we go. Alright, well, not really. 7.3. So, split the difference and call it 7.2. I feel better about that second weight though. The first one, it was kind of jacked up. I don't want to hurt you. There. Alright, we're going to get this fish back. It's been out of the water for a bit. 7 pounds, 3 ounces right there. 7.3. That's a chunk. That's an absolute chunk. I gotta go back and take some screenshots of this. Thing demolished my fingers, by the way. My fingers are destroyed, cut up and scratched and smashed. Alright, we're gonna get this monster here back. I wish there were more people in here, man. Everyone's missing out on these cats. I'm dealing with a bad tangle over here. I did the same thing yesterday where I spooled another line around a different reel. God, this is a bad tangle. This is a bad tangle. Just like yesterday, I understand what happened. I really don't understand how it happened. What's going on here? Oh, we're tangled up so bad. We're tangled up so bad here. I do not know how to get untangled from this. I really don't. It's all jacked up. I'm gonna have to just break some stuff, I think. First off, I just have to break this. I just have to. But that still doesn't help. Oh, come on. Alright, we might have that out. Yes. Move that out. I'm getting this slowly fixed. Why does this plant have to exist? Really wish that tangle never happened. caught a snail. I don't know if anyone's watching. I caught a freaking snail. Okay. So I'm going to throw away all this extra line. Okay, I gotta find that Walmart trash bag you throw it in. I'm trying to get all the line in there, but it keeps popping out. That's no good. All right, let's get all this. Let's get this stuff fixed. Alright, problem solved. It's just this one rod that's jacked up now. What type of massive monster fish just jumped out there? Did you guys hear that splash? Oh my god. Something huge. Alright, I'll deal with this in a second. Wow. You saw the snail. Leon Life, what's going on? So, while I do some stuff here, let me tell you what's going on here. So I've been doing lives all day. I did a late night live and I decided to try to pull an all-nighter here. And so, originally it was supposed to start raining at like 7 a.m. And I'm in Central Time here in Missouri. So it's 4 a.m. So it wasn't supposed to rain for another 3 hours. Well, someone looked up the weather for me because I can't from my phone while I'm streaming. And they said there's a 40% chance at 4:30, which is here in like 30 minutes or less. So I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know if it's going to rain. There was some thunder a little bit ago. It seems pretty clear now. So I'm still kind of planning on doing an all-nighter until the sun comes out. We'll see. But so that was my plan. We'll see what happens. If it starts raining, I obviously have to end it. But the first hour and 50 minutes caught nothing. Okay? Let me get these two rods cast out and I'll tell you what I've caught so far. Because we've caught some nice fish. Get one more rod casted out and then I'm going to tell you what all we've caught. So I will tell you, I'm literally just fishing with worms on the bottom with 3 rods. That's what I'm using. This is kind of the rig we got set up, right? Carolina rig type of deal. So I gotta fix this rig, and while I do this, we'll talk. So and 50 minutes in. An hour and 50 minutes in, I caught my first fish. It was a 6-pound, 14-ounce channel cat. So almost a 7-pound channel cat. It was an hour and 50 minutes in. If you go back, you can see it. Then, about 20 minutes after that, I caught a big slab hybrid sunfish. It's a hybrid red ear sunfish bluegill. Okay, we caught that. That was just over 8 ounces, so over half a pound. It was definitely a slab. It was awesome. About 20 minutes after that, I caught a 5.5-pound channel cat after that. Second channel cat of the night, third fish of the night. Okay. About 20-25 minutes after that, I caught another 5.5-pound channel cat. Literally another one. So third channel cat of the night. Okay. And then since then, I caught a bunch of bluegills. Some decent ones and some small ones. I mean, probably 6, 7 bluegills. Right? And then I just caught, if you go back a little bit, you'll see it. Just a few minutes before you came in. Oh, I forgot to put, oh, no, I got it. I just caught the biggest fish of the night. It was a 7-pound, 3-ounce channel cat. That thing fought good, but it got me all tangled up. That's what I'm dealing with right now. And then after that, I caught a snail somehow. So that's how the night's gone. That is how the night has gone. So as far as channel cats, I've caught a 6-pound, 14-ounce, 5-pound, 7-ounce, 5-pound, 7-ounce, and then a 7-pound, 3-ounce. Bunch of little bluegills and a big slab hybrid sunfish, and a snail. So quite a night, and I missed a bunch of other good bites too. That was not a very great cast. Alright, so, and now all 3 rods are cast back out. We're just fishing with worms, like I said. I'm talking quiet because I'm in someone's backyard. All 3 rods are back out, but at least two of my baits, I didn't get a very good cast, so they're actually pretty close. But I'm just going to leave them because you never know. I don't necessarily need to fling them halfway across the lake to get a fish, you know? I've been seeing activity pretty close to where I'm at too, so I'm just going to leave all 3 rods out, see if anything bites. The crazy thing is, we'll just see what happens going forward because it's 4:09 right now. Someone said at 4:30 a.m. there's supposed to be rain chances. That's literally in 20 minutes. I also saw the forecast earlier, it said 7 a.m. rain chances, so I may hold off for a little bit. 5:20, 5:30 a.m. is when the sun's supposed to start rising. So if it doesn't rain in the next hour to hour and a half, the sun should actually start coming up. So that's what we're dealing with right now. Still in here, Leon, or did you head out? Thought I saw some rods going, but I'm not sure. The right one looked like it was twitching, maybe. Something decent just splashed out there. Something huge jumped way out there earlier. I mean, had to either be a monster bass or a big carp. It was one of the two. It jumped and it made the biggest splash. The weather is perfect out here. It's just going to keep getting warmer though. The moon's starting to go down behind the houses over there. I want to look up the weather, but if I do, it'll mess up the stream until I get back. I don't want someone to come in while that's happening. Next person that comes in, I'm going to make them look up the weather for me. We've been live for over 5 hours. Over 5 hours. Is that left rod going? I thought it was twitching, but I can't tell. Well, if anyone's watching, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Hopefully my rod doesn't go in the water or something. I'm back. Oh. Hopefully I didn't miss a bite or anything. Oh, we got a bite on the right rod. I don't know if the fish is still on there or not. There's a real quick bite on the right rod. Oh, someone else hit the thumbs up. What's going on? We got 44 now. Whoever's watching, we got a fish playing with our right rod out here. What's up, Fish Ranch? How you doing, buddy? Let me check this right rod and see if there's a fish on it. I want to tell you all the fish that I caught. I've been up all night. Make sure there's not a fish on here. There's not. Here, I'm going to recast this one. I want to tell you everything I caught because I caught some nice fish tonight. All right, so, buddy, man, I appreciate you hitting the thumbs up. So, I went live at 11 or so, and it was my third live stream of the day yesterday. I've been live since then. I've been going live for 5 hours and 15 minutes. So I did 3 lives yesterday. The last one started at 11. An hour and 50 minutes into it, so 12:50 at night or 12:50 in the morning. I caught a 6-pound, 14-ounce channel catfish. Nice catfish. So right, almost 7 pounds. And then I caught 20 minutes later. I caught a big hybrid sunfish. Damn, man, stayed up all night. Yeah, I caught a big hybrid sunfish after that. Like 20 minutes later, it was half a pound. It was a nice one. It was a big old slab. About 20 minutes later, I caught a 5.5 pound channel catfish. About 25 minutes after that, I caught another 5.5 pound channel catfish. Let me cast this out and I'll tell you, I caught some more too. After that third channel catfish, I caught like 7 or 8 bluegills. And then after that bluegill, I caught the biggest fish of the night. I caught a 7-pound, 3-ounce channel catfish. It was a big one. It was a chunky one. 7-pound, 3-ounce channel cat. And then after that, I caught a snail somehow on a worm. Nice catch, fishes, LOL, damn. Yeah, man. So, unless I'm forgetting, I feel like I'm forgetting a catfish, but if I remember right, I caught 4. I caught 6-pound 14, 5-pound 7, 5-pound 7, and 7-pound 3. And then a big slab red ear, a bunch of bluegills, and a snail. Yesterday I was catching a bunch of crappie and little small bass and bluegills and green sunfish and stuff like that. So let's see, I did a live stream Thursday night. I did 3 live streams Friday. And then I did 3 live streams Saturday. And this one's still going on from Saturday. So in 3 days, this is my 7th fishing live stream. And I also premiered a video in there too. You got baby bullhead and sunfish. You're getting your 29-gallon today. Monday you're getting another 75, and then on Friday you're getting 55-gallon fish tanks. Oh, that's awesome. I was hoping to catch a bullhead tonight. We've got bullheads in this lake, and it's been months and months since I've caught a bullhead. And so I know a lot of people don't like to catch them. My only problem with bullheads is a lot of times they'll swallow the hook. I don't like it when they swallow the hook because then I feel like I have to eat them. I like to let fish go a lot of times. I eat fish too, but I let a lot of fish go. But I'm in my neighbor's backyard, so that's why I'm talking so quiet right now. Because the next door neighbor to here, she came out at like 9 o'clock last night in my second live stream of the day, and she told me that I was being too loud. So that's why I'm talking real quiet right now. We've had a fourth person enter the house. How's it going? Make sure to hit that like button, and if you haven't, get us up to 45. Uh, 4 really nice catfish over the course of the night. I've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes. 4 really nice catfish and a bunch of sunfish. And I even caught a snail. A little bit of everything. Had almost $100 in super chats tonight. $95.97. 44 likes on the stream. So it's been a pretty good stream, especially since I did, 2 more streams yesterday. The baby bullhead is like 5 inches. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't get a bite. And the sunfish is like 6 inches. You're putting both of them in the 29 for now until you buy the 75 from your buddy. Okay. I've got a 55 and a 20. That's all I have right now. The 55, I threw all the fish back. There's nothing in there right now. I want to get the 55 started back up. It had some algae problems, but I want to get it started back up. The 20 is going right now, but honestly, I want to restart the 20. I want to take the fish out, and I want to clean it up really, really good and kind of change some things and then put the fish back in. So those are my projects going up. I want to fix the 20, but I want to switch the 20 to a 40 is what I want to do. I want to take the fish out. I want to start a new one. It's a little bigger. Get it going good, and then put those fish back in. Probably buy some new fish. So I'd like to have a 40 and a 55. That'd be ideal. Then I don't really need the 20. So I want to get my 55 going, and I want to switch my 20 to a 40. Might buy 125 gallons soon down the road. Yeah, when I was the vice president of the American Fisheries Society at University of Central Missouri. And we had, I think, a 250 gallon. So I would clean that like every week or every 2 weeks, and I'd feed the fish. I also decorated it. I put like a net on it. It looked like a big fishing net. And I hung a bunch of my old fishing lures from it and stuff. It looked really cool. We had all types of fish in there, so we'd get fish, and then sometimes we'd let some go, or some would die, and we'd get new ones. But over the course of having that thing, we had some catfish in there. We had bluegill, green sunfish. We had creek chubs. We had stone rollers. We had red shiners, sand shiners, carmine shiners, blunt-nosed minnows, and a bunch more other fish I can't even name right now. We had a bunch of fish, cool fishes in that tank. It's actually getting kind of chilly. It's funny because I just went and got my jacket, and I bet in like 2 hours, my voice is gone. I bet in like 2 hours it's gonna be starting to get hot again. It's also supposed to rain soon, so if it starts raining on me, I'm gonna end this live stream for sure. 45 likes on the stream. That's what's up. 5 people in the house. We had a good night, guys. Caught a ton of sunfish and 4 nice catfish. 4 nice catfish. We had a 2 5.5-pound catfish, a 7-pound catfish, and another one that was just over 7. So 4 nice channel catfish tonight, and a bunch of sunfish, and I caught a snail somehow. We have gobies in our lakes at Lawrence County, invasive species fish. I don't know. I'll need to read up on that. Yeah, so gobies, I think you're supposed to kill them if you catch them. I don't think you're supposed to put them back. Now look that up and don't just start doing it without looking it up. But I also think that people say that gobies, like, you can't get rid of them basically once you have them. There's just so many of them. Even if you went out and caught a bunch of gobies and like killed every one, there'd still be, thousands of gobies in there. I've also heard that gobies are really good bait for like big bass and stuff. But you have to look up the rules because if they're invasive, a lot of times you can't use them live for bait. I don't think they'd be nearly as good dead. But like a live goby is apparently really good bait for like a largemouth or a smallmouth bass. That's what I've heard. I don't think we have gobies here. We have sculpins, which are they look a little bit like gobies, but they're native. They're not invasive. I'm starting to fall asleep. I don't know how much longer I can go. I don't know how much longer. What time is it? 5? No, 4:26. Man, if I'm still alive in an hour, my girlfriend's gonna wake up and she's gonna come in here and be like, "Why are you awake?" Appreciate y'all hitting that like button though. We got 45 likes on the stream. That's awesome. I wonder if I missed any bites reading the chat. It's hard to see the lines out here. You guys can barely even see the rods. Oh man, I'm tired. You said you want to buy 180. You put your Oscar and sunfish and bullhead all together. Make sure they're big enough to all be together. Oscar, sunfish, and bullhead. Isn't an Oscar a tropical fish? And then bullheads and bluegills are like just a native fish. I wonder if they would all be able to be happy in the same tank. Like what temperature do they all need, and what ammonia tolerance do they all have and everything. Because I remember when I was first getting a bunch of fish from our tank, I did a bunch of research to make sure they would all work together, and I guess the pH is important too, like what pH level and what should you keep the temperature at and everything. And honestly, with bullheads and bluegills, is that a freaking bat? There's a bat out here. With bullheads and bluegills, it probably doesn't matter that much. You can probably keep them fairly happy no matter what. And I'll just make sure that if you can keep the Oscar happy, will the bluegill and bullhead be happy at the same conditions? Didn't you tell me you were looking for some lizards not too long ago? Did you ever find anything? You said something about wanting to buy some lizards. I have 2 bearded dragons and then 3 turtles. That's all the reptiles I have. I used to have a snake, but I gave it to my friend. A ball python. If you can't tell, I'm falling asleep. Might have to end the live and go to bed. Is that wind like really bad on the audio? Does it make it really hard to hear? I don't know how to block it. I am tired. You should get Plico for your tank, man. I had some. They ended up dying, I guess. I have a Chinese algae eater in my 20-gallon, little small guy. But I had Plicos. I had albino Plicos at one point, like a long time ago, and they died somehow. I think what happened is I went out of town and I told this girl to feed my fish for me. And when I was out of town, the filter stopped working. And she didn't even tell me. The tank got really gross. She was supposed to be feeding the fish. I don't know if she was, because she literally never told me that the tank was getting nasty and the filter wasn't working. So when I got back, most of the fish were either dead or they were dying. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep fishing till it gets light outside or if I want to just end the live stream and go get some sleep, because I'm super tired. Yeah, I'm like falling asleep out here. If you have algae problems, get pleco or snails. The problem with snails is they overpopulate so fast. And then you got another problem. Then you got to deal with the snails. Is there a big fish splashing out there? Yeah, it was like a bad algae problem. I would clean it and then it would just be bad again. So it just needed a restart. And so I drained the tank and it's been completely drained for weeks. And so I'll probably fill it back up and let it run for a few days and see if it gets any algae. And then if not, then I'll just start getting ready to put fish in. I'm gonna do another native tank, so I don't want plecos. I just want stuff that I can catch in the creeks. I don't like creek chubs and bluegills and log perch and stuff like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Go to bed, man. We're getting older now. I'm 27. I'm gonna be 28 next month. Yeah, I'm 26. I'm almost the same age as you. I probably should go to bed. So I've been up since 5 in the morning. So I've been up for like 24 hours pretty much. And I only got 2 hours of sleep last night. I guess not last night, but the night I didn't sleep last night because I was up all night. The night before, I got 2 hours of sleep. So in like, I don't know, almost 2 full days, I only got 2.5 hours of sleep or something like that. Yeah. But I caught some nice fish. I'm glad I stayed up all night. I caught some nice catfish. It was fun. I'm just worried. It's supposed to start raining soon. I don't want to deal with any of that. It says there's 4 people in here, but you're the only one chatting, Fish Ranch. You're the only one talking. I think everyone else fell asleep on me. They're all asleep with their phones on. I might fall asleep in my own live stream here. What's up, Down Under? What time is it there? The wind's getting worse. It's probably going to start raining soon. So it's supposed to start raining at 4:30. It's 4:35 right now. I might start picking some stuff up in case I have a couple things here. Say Down Under. It's 7:35 p.m. Okay. Ouch. 7:35 p.m. is when I ended my second live stream yesterday. Oh, so what have you been doing all day in between popping in my live stream? Oh gosh, I got a worm escaping. Thanks for coming back down under. I appreciate you, buddy. Is that a raindrop? I swear, man. I'm not trying to deal with it right now. I have no idea if I've been missing bites or not. How's my phone doing? Still at 100%. That's awesome. Packing things up here. I'm trying to decide right now if I want to keep going live or if I want to end it. I got my mom's phone charger wet. She's not going to be happy. Hope I didn't break it. Oh, I'm getting my phone chargers all wet too now. Dew on it. I didn't even notice it forming. Think about casting all these rods out one last time. I'll jack with it real quick. Modog, what's going on, buddy? Alright, Modog, let me cast this line out and I'm going to tell you something. Yeah, let me redo that. That was a horrible cast. Alright, so I did. Here's the whole story, Modog. Yesterday, I hope you're doing good, by the way. Good morning, man. Yesterday, I did some crappie fishing. I mean, I woke up at I got like 2.5 hours of sleep. Not last night, but the night before. Woke up at 5, drove 2.5 hours, played with some snakes, did some stuff, drove 2.5 hours back here. Went crappie fishing at not the lake I've been going live from, but a different one. I was catching some bigger crappies, but it was real muddy, and so it was harder to catch them. And I caught a few bass and some sunfish, so that was cool. I tried to video it, but my GoPro kept overheating. So then I came here. I'm at the lake that I've been fishing at for crappie and stuff. I came back here. I did a live stream. I was catching some crappies, but it was a grind. It was a grind, and I caught a few smaller bass and a bunch of sunfish and stuff. Basically all perch, like you would call them all perch. Motog's not a fan of the snake. So that was my first live of the day yesterday. I ended that. I talked to Molly for a little bit, went to the store. I came here and I went live for, I don't know, an hour and a half or so. My neighbor came out and she said I was being too loud at 9 o'clock at night. And so I got quiet. Whatever. And then my phone was about to die, so I ended that live stream. I went and charged my phone. I filleted a bunch of crappie up. I got myself some cold drinks, just like Monster and Pepsi and stuff, like Diet Coke, Diet Cherry Coke. That's what it is. I went live at 11 last night. I've been live since 11 last night, so almost 6 hours now. So here's how my live went. First hour and 50 minutes, I caught nothing. But an hour and 50 minutes in, I caught a 6-pound, 14-ounce channel cat in this live right here. 6-pound, 14-ounce channel cat. This is all on worms, by the way. 20 minutes later, I caught a big, it was a half-pound red ear sunfish bluegill hybrid. So basically a big sun perch. But a big slab. That was awesome. 20 minutes later, I caught a 5-pound, 7-ounce channel cat. Then, like 20 minutes, 25 minutes later, I caught another exactly 5-pound, 7-ounce channel cat. Then, over the next few hours, I caught like 8 bluegills and missed a few bites. Then, I caught the biggest fish of the night. This was just like 40 minutes ago or something. I caught a 7-pound, 3-ounce channel cat. That was awesome. That was a good fight, but it got me all tangled up and stuff. I've been doing good not getting tangled, but that kind of jacked me up. And then, so I'm trying to be kind of quiet so I'm not waking people up. And then I caught a snail. And then everybody left and went to bed. And so that brings us to where we are now. So fast forward, here we are. So it says we got 4 people in here. The only person talking right now is Mo. Down Under Fishing and Fish Ranch. We're in here not too long ago. Nice catfish. I'll look back. Yep, I caught a snail. And so my goal all night was to pull an all-nighter and to see what time the fish start biting in the morning. Like I was gonna catch fish all night long and just see when the bite was the best. Which the bite was good all the way from 12:45 p.m. all the way until like just a little bit ago, so like 4 or so. 12:45 p.m. to 4, the bite was good. Before that, it wasn't. After it got dark. And I want to see what time in the morning the bluegills start biting. Is it before the sunrise? Is it after the sunrise? I wanted to know. But like I was talking with Fish Ranch Home, I'm actually getting real tired right now, and there's actually rain in the forecast. And I heard some thunder, and there's a bunch of clouds up there, so I really don't want to get rained on. So I'm thinking about here soon packing it up and calling it a night, a morning, whatever. But packing it up and calling it quits. I've been live for just under 6 hours, 5 hours, 45 minutes. I'm thinking about calling it, going and just like laying down and getting a couple hours of sleep before starting the day. Can't decide. Around 5:30 or 6, they will pick back up. Yeah, so the sun's supposed to rise at like 5:30. And it is 4:45 right now. The sun's supposed to rise any minute. But it's also supposed to start raining anytime. I really don't know whether to keep waiting for them to come up or just get a little bit of sleep. Can't decide. Can't decide. I'm gonna recast these two rods and make sure that there's like a worm on them and stuff. And I'll check back in with you guys. Or just Modog, whoever's in here. You gotta come to the light to see what's going on. The worm on there is pretty torn up. It's pretty torn up. Put a little piece of another worm on there. But my phone has been plugged into a power pack, and it's actually lasted all night that way. And these lights that I'm using have lasted all night too, which is actually awesome. Oh, so that's what I was worried about, losing light or having my phone die. Once I charge my phone, it's been good since then. I'm trying not to fling another entire rig out in the water. I did that once already tonight. Alright, I'm going to recast one last rod here, and then I'm going to make a decision if I want to keep going or call it. Yeah, man, I got $96 in super chats in this live stream over the course of the night, which is awesome. It's gonna really help with shipping and buying stuff for the giveaway. You don't see anything? Are you looking up Raymore, Missouri? Up by Independence is clouds. You're looking at the weather for me. So, no. I don't want any more 11-year-olds coming in and dropping super chats with their parents' credit card. I feel like that's just a bad idea. Miles hasn't been in here, so he probably got in trouble. No, it wasn't from Miles. It was from Missouri Outlaw. Last cast with Tiktaalik. I think just them two. Between just them two, $96. Then YouTube's going to take 30%. It's $95.97. YouTube's going to take their 30% off that. This live stream I'll get a little bit of ad revenue for if I remembered to make it monetized. I got 2 of my streams demonetized yesterday. The other 2 I did. The first one, everything was fine. And then I was up there fishing on the dam, and a motorcycle went by, and they were playing the radio, which is obviously copyright music. So I got demonetized. I got that stream demonetized. And then the second stream of the night, the neighbor there, the neighbor who told me to be quiet, literally like 5 minutes before she told me to be quiet, she was out here. They were blaring blues music, and so that demonetized my live stream. It's copyright music. And then literally 5 minutes after she turned it off, she's like, "I can hear you out there." I'm like, yeah, well, the whole lake could hear your music playing. But I was respectful. I got quiet. It is what it is. And now I've been talking quiet like this so long, I think my voice is gone. But yeah, so basically, I've been up since 5 a.m. and before that I got 2 hours of sleep. So I should not be awake right now. I should not be functional right now. Yeah, I wonder if you can scroll through the stream later. I wonder if you're able to find where the catfish catches are, because they're pretty nice catfish. I caught 4 of them. Especially go look at the very last one. It was a tank. I weighed it twice. First time it was 7.1. Second time it was 7.3. I still feel like it was heavier than that. Still feel like it was a solid like 8+ pound catfish. Whatever. It's crazy because my wiener dog, the one that passed recently, was like 15, 16 pounds before he got all skinny at the end. And this catfish is like 3 times his size at least, maybe 4 times his size, and weighs half of what he weighed. I don't understand that. What's up, Jesse? I don't know what you're talking about Vietnam. Bro, Jesse, do you like catfish, man? I caught 4 nice catfish last night and a ton of sunfish. And a snail. Don't forget about the snail. Here was the breakdown of the catfish. I caught 2 that were 5 pounds 7 ounces, all channel cats and all on worms. 2 that were 5 pounds 7 ounces, 1 that was 6 pounds 14 ounces, and 1 that was 7 pounds 3 ounces. Robin Williams, bro. Bro, I don't remember that line in Flubber. Oh, gosh. Let's see. 46 thumbs up. You smack that thumbs up button, Jesse? Did you Hulk smash it? Has it been Hulk smashed? I did 3 live streams yesterday, Jesse. I was just telling Modog. The last one I started at 11, and I've been live since then, so it's going on 6 hours right now. Got a ton of fish overnight. Modog said it's not supposed to rain here, even though I saw rain. I think something just bit my right rod. It definitely looks like it's wiggling. I can't tell if it's wiggling or if I'm just starting to hallucinate. No, I don't think anything's on there. I don't think anything's on that rod. Yep, it's a fish, so I'm hallucinating. So I'm trying to decide if I want to keep fishing until the sun comes out, or if I want to go to bed. I can't decide. Robin Williams played in the movie Good Morning Vietnam, based on a true story. You should watch it one day. Cool, man. I was gonna say I don't remember that line from Jumanji or Flubber, bro. Oh yeah, that was a chunk. But a chunk? Did you go back and see it? Did you see the last fish? It was a monster. I've caught one that was about 10 pounds out of here before, just on a worm. So I didn't break any PBs, but definitely the first night ever that I've caught 4 channel cats all over 5 pounds. That's definitely a first time for me at this lake. I don't know if I'm trying to think if I've ever caught 4 channel cats in one day or one night out here before. Bullheads, I've easily caught, 10 catfish in one night. But I don't know what their deal is. Oh, I just miss them. I'm not the biggest fan of catching bullheads, but they're fun. If they don't swallow the hook, which is annoying, then I have no problem with it. But being a multi-species fisherman, I like catching everything, and it's just been months since I've caught a bullhead. I'm like, do they even exist anymore? Do bullheads go extinct? A sun perch right before it, then bam, the big cat. Thanks, man. Yeah, so you probably, I don't know if you saw the beginning of that, but I got all hopelessly tangled. And then afterwards, I got hopelessly tangled. I had to fix the hopeless tangle. But honestly, that was my only hopeless tangle of the night. Everything else has been fine. I had one tangle, and I had one instance where I launched my entire rig out into the water. And that's it. Besides that, it's been a pretty smooth live stream. On one of the channel cats that I caught, I was off camera, but I busted my butt, man. I'm wearing flip flops right now, or slides or whatever, and I fell in the rocks. I tripped on a rock and I fell and I slammed my rod down. Luckily, I didn't break it because it's an ugly stick. But I was like, oh, I'm glad that was off camera. It'd be funnier if it was on camera, though. Only reason I am up is your son had to poop. Quarter-mile walk across camp. Oh, yeah, you're camping right now. Quarter-mile walk across camp to the bathroom, and he's 6. So no solo night missions for him yet. Yeah, I get that. That sucks for you, man. Got woken up just because your boy had to poop. Oh, I saw it. It reminded me of the literally fish. Literally how, Modog? How did that remind you of the literally fish? Literally how, man? Literally how? Oh, that's funny. So you didn't reel in your other into the reel tonight? No, I did. I did. That's what happened. on the 7-pound 3-ounce channel cat, the last one I caught, which was an absolute freaking chungus. I definitely did. This middle line, I caught it on this right rod. You guys, sorry, just spazzed out. Literally had. But this rod right here, this black one, started bending. It looked like it was gonna just go over the top of my rod stand and fall in the water. And so I was like, that's a big fish. I started reeling that in. Right beforehand, someone said goodbye, and they were like the only person active in the chat. So I was like, no one's gonna see this. She happened to come back in with a second account or something because she was gonna try to help me with with watch time or whatever. Just for, and I reeled it up in my reel. And so what I did was I put this black rod down and I hand lined the fish all the way in. That was the only one of the night I had to hand line. All the other ones I was able to fight normally. But yeah, I had to hand line that fish in. And then once I showed it off and weighed it and put it back, then I had to deal with it. Then was the literally how moment. Where I had to deal with everything. I handled it better today though. I wasn't as hangry. Even though I haven't eaten in hours. I was basically already up. Being Cub Master, I'm always listening to everything. Making sure these little snots stay in their tents. The evil Jesse Lopez laugh. You know, I'm debating just calling it a night and quitting, but if you guys are in here, I'm fine just sitting here and chatting. What's poppin', man? What up, Rich? How's it going, man? So, during the course of this 6-hour live stream that started at 11 p.m. and went until 5 o'clock, I caught 4 nice channel cats. 2 were 5 pounds 7 ounces. 1 was 6 pounds 14 ounces, and 1 was 7 pounds 3 ounces. And then I caught a butt ton of sunfish too, along with it. And I caught a snail. Don't forget the snail. And now I was just about to end the live stream. I was like, man, I'm tired. I can't wait until the sun comes up. I'm just gonna go to bed. I still don't know. The forecast said it was supposed to rain. Modog said it doesn't see my forecast, so I don't know. He said he doesn't see it in the radar at least, so at least not for a little bit. But I'm still debating going to bed. But then Jesse Lopez and Modog are in here chatting, so I was like, I guess I'll chat with you guys. And now you're here, so that was even harder to leave. I was hangry yesterday. Molly gets super hangry. She's scary, man. She's scary if she doesn't have her food. We got 49 likes. I want to get 50 likes on the stream somehow. It says there's 9 people in here. That's what's up. 9 people in the house, 49 likes. Make sure to hit that like button, guys. Smack it before you leave. Get me to 50, please, and thank you. That'd be awesome. How in the fish stature do you catch a snail? I don't think you understand. I've caught over 100 snails in my life. Most of them at this lake here. Well, I'll tell you how. when I was dealing with the line that was tangled in the other line, while I was sitting there untangling it and messing with everything, I had to clip one of my lines, and so I just hand lined all the line that was out in the water so I could throw it away. And lo and behold, there's a snail on the other end of the line that has completely swallowed my worm and my hook. So that's how I caught this time. Oh, it's a bat. I thought it was drag being pulled, but it's a bat. The bat flew right by my head. There's a bat that's been swooping around tonight, probably eating bugs and stuff, doing bat stuff. You know, Bodog's telling me to go to bed. This man catches snails that deserves at least half a like. Good luck. Bodog's telling me to go to bed. Bodog's going back to bed. Well, at least you stopped in and said hi. It makes me feel good, man. Always a pleasure to have Modog in my live streams. And J-Lo. And Rich, of course. My man, the Canadian fishing musician. Jesse, I'm going to start calling you J-Lo from now on, because that is literally the initials of your channel. Sorry to tell you, there's no debating it. It's just a thing. You're J-Lo from now on. Can anyone see me and hear me? Or is it just Ring of Death still? I think everyone's just seeing the Ring of Death. I don't... No. 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 You guys cannot see me or hear me, can you? Oh, I'm back. You guys can hear me? Yeah, it keeps saying that I'm losing connection. So what's going on is there's thick clouds overhead. And so I think while the clouds are here, the live stream's just going to be, people can see me and hear me because we're having connection problems. I'm going to go ahead and peace out and call it here. So later, everybody.